Hello, hello, hello. I need to apologize first and foremost because I said we were going to do this stream on like Tuesday. Unfortunately for me, because I had not been staying up to date on Hoyo news, I forgot that I was going to have to record reactions to several different big events in Honkai Star Rail news. Because I didn't know that they were dropping a Myriad Celestia trailer or like some weird improv tour trailer. But if you like React content, it's on the channel, it's uploaded, you can go watch it there. And thankfully, I shouldn't have anything else to react to, except maybe Yao Guang's trailer, when that comes out, but I don't react to every character trailer unless there's interest in it. Or particularly my interest. If people ask me to do it, I will do it, because I don't really have a reason not to. I'm really laissez-faire about that. Anywho. Today, we're going to try to do as much of Lanternlit as we can. It's like 7:30 right now, which means we can probably do 4 hours. I don't think the whole thing is going to be 4 hours long. It might be longer. I don't know. I don't know when the quest started. We still have 15 days left, so it's been a week. There should be no time-locked stuff. So we should be able to do it all in one go. Beyond that, feel free to join the Discord if you'd like to see any more of my content, or request content for me to do. Tell me what you're interested in, or if you just want to chat. And then beyond that, I guess we could do some standard pulls. I don't remember how many we have of those, because I keep forgetting that they've been building up. Probably because I've been leveling up so many units lately for just to work on the what is it called, the Imaginarium Theater. So yeah, maybe we'll do that. In fact, I'm not going to remember to do it, so let's actually just do that now as a little bit of a bonus. I like doing these. What is my pity at? Just for editor me in the future. 46. Oh, we got the Skyward Harp. No, we haven't gotten a 5-star on this in a long time then. Look at that date. That's August. Wait, did I really get that back in August? I thought we got the Skyward Harp way earlier than that. We're not going to get to max, but hey, who knows? Actually, can I get another 5? I can. Which, this will give us 30 pulls, give us to almost, this will get us up to, let's see, if we're at 49 right now, right? Then this will get us to 79, practically 80. So we're at 46. So we can go up to 76. Alright, 76 pity. So 56. Give me Kaching Eidolons, or Constellations. I am stuck on a wall trying to get the weird character. The thing in the theater where you have to do the individual challenge to get a character's, like, special running animation. I've been having a lot of bad luck with the Kaching one. It's so hard. I figured, might as well just get her to C6 and maybe we could do it the cheapo way. Oh, hey, Fremine. Do we have... I think we have Fremine at C6, right? We do not. So that puts us at 56. So let's go to 66. Lucky number. No gold. Ever since they changed the text, I think maybe my monitor's dying, but that texture on that purple, it looks so pink to me now. I know that they updated the animations for it, like back in, what was it, 5.0, 5.1, when they added, like, capturing radiance, but I cannot tell anymore. Hey, another flute! I gotta be getting close to getting an R5 of that by now. And then, lastly, 76 pity. No gold. Oh well, this was just worth the effort. Let's see what 4-star we get. Hey, Barbara's here. I love seeing a Mondstadt character in the weapon banner or the standard banner. Do I even have any of Barbara's constellations? I know I still use her. I don't have her. I never like finished leveling up her weapon or anything. I'll get to you in a minute, Fremonite. Where's Barbara? I care more about Barbara, who I actually use. Oh, I did have her first constellation, so this is C2 Barbara. Decrease the cooldown of Let the Show Begin by 15%. During the ability's duration, your active character gets 15% Hydra damage bonus. That's actually pretty good. It's just, that's really... I think either one of those things would have been nice. Getting them both is really nice. The only Eidolons I know about Barbara is that she gets this weird revive every 15 minutes at C6. And then level up. Every opponent Barbara hits with her charge attack regenerates 1 energy. Wow, that's really good. Oh, right, we got Fremine too. Who I don't use. Oh, that's C5? What does your C6 do? Frozen, Shatter, or Super Conduct, his crit damage will increase by 12% to... That's... Is that good? That doesn't look good. That looks really hard to get all the triggers on it. Well, anyway. That was enough of a long intro, I guess. There we go. Story quest time. The Realm of Clouds. A Lanternlit Ode to the Silver Moon. Act 1. They're gonna have to do some really crazy stuff. They're really gonna have to work hard if they want to top last year's Lanternlit. Even with the voice acting missing, last year's Lanternlit was so emotionally tear-jerking and really had me on the edge of my seat. So they're gonna have to pull out all the stops this year to try to follow up that one.
Split the bamboo in the morning, dry it till night.
Yow yow! Oh right, aren't we gonna get a free Yayo skin from this event? I completely forgot about that.
Cross the strands to form a pattern, coat in silk, and you have a lantern.
Are you explaining this to Chi-Chi for the first time or the umpteenth time?
That's how you remember how to make a show lantern. Did you get all that, Chi-Chi?
Morning, split bamboo, traveler. Then get silk, make Paimon.
I don't remember Chi-Chi being this distractible.
What? No, that doesn't even rhyme.
Was the rhyming the important part of that mnemonic device?
Look, it's them.
I'm surprised that Chi-Chi remembers us, to be honest.
Hey, Yao! Hey, Chi-Chi! Whoa, Traveler! Paimon, you're here! Happy Lantern Rite!
Happy Lanternlit.
What you up to? I'm teaching Chi-Chi to make Shao lanterns. It's a real test of finger dexterity, so it'll help keep her nice and loose.
Yes, I do finger exercises.
I used to do thumb wars. That was about it. I'm not good at my Naruto hand signs.
To be a nimble zombie.
Wanna try too, you two?
Thanks, but I already know how. I prefer to buy them from Granny Shan.
Oh, okay. Well, we need a whole bunch this year so it doesn't get too dark at night.
Why? Is it going to be really dark this year for some reason? Darker than normal?
Too dark? What does that mean?
Me and Paimon sharing a brain cell.
Dr. Baiju has patients who got hurt walking at night.
That's not a good sign.
The moon disappeared, so It was too dark to see.
Ooh, yeah, about that, actually. That might have been my bad, or our bad, or Dottoro's bad.
The moon disappeared? Like, behind the clouds?
Paimon, we were in Nodcry. You should know.
It was Jonju, the moon devourer.
The who? I'm sorry, my Liyue lore is so rusty. Was that, like, written in, like, the Bamboo Three Trees book or something? I haven't read a Liyue book in probably 2 years.
Changshan told me about it, but now I forgot.
So Chong's is the one who you should be asking, not you then.
It's an old myth from Chenyu Vale about a
Oh, it's
giant
Chenyu
toad
Vale
in the
lore.
sky that eats the moon.
It's a toad?
What? The moon gets eaten?
Is Ashtaha a toad?
It's just a story. It's not like there's actually a giant toad in the sky.
I want to say there isn't, but this is Genshin Impact we're playing.
I asked Master about it, and she said myths are just insights into how the people of the past understood the world.
That's a pretty good thing to learn. So did the moon really disappear?
Well, I didn't see it that night. But I've checked several nights since, and it's been there same as ever.
What day in particular? What is it missing, if we can ask?
According to Chi-Chi, though, the Ministry of Civil Affairs sent someone to do some kind of serious investigation. So, I don't know. Maybe something did happen.
How much you want to bet they sent Yulon?
The Ministry of Civil Affairs? This is starting to sound bad.
I mean, the go-to answer would be Xingqiu, but if it's an investigation, that's right up Yulon's alley.
It's okay. You can fly. Even if it's too dark, you won't fall and get hurt.
That's a good question. I don't know how Paimon's flight works. Can Paimon fall?
Yeah, exactly. So turn that frown upside down, Paimon. Or someday you'll get a whole bunch of wrinkles and wake up looking like an old granny.
That might happen regardless, but then again, I don't know if Paimon could age.
What? Okay. No more frowning. But the Traveler can't fly. He can still fall and hurt himself, right?
I'm built tough. Also, the Traveler used to be able to fly back at the start of the game.
Don't worry. That's what the Shell Lanterns are for. As long as we make enough, Liyue Harbor will never go dark.
Yeah, and there's the giant lantern too.
The giant one.
Oh, right! I almost forgot. Look! This year's Grand Lantern commemorates the Adeptus who guards the moon. With her watching over it, the moon will be safe for sure.
It's a horse. Don't tell Kaya. That being said, we still don't know what Barca did with all the horses in Mondstadt.
A white horse? Wait! So that's the White Horse Adeptus?
We learned a lot about them last year's Lantern Rite when we learned about, what was it, the 8 people that worked together to stop the catastrophe or whatever it was. The Tree of Tao? Tu Dao? Was that? I don't remember what it was called.
Yeah!
Tao Du?
Legend has it she used to live on the moon. So if it were ever in danger, I'm sure she wouldn't just stand by and watch.
Unless she was on it when it disappeared.
Huh. We've heard of the White Horse Adeptus before, but we never heard the part about her living on the moon.
The moon is outside the firmament, so how would they have gone up there and left?
Probably because it's a folk legend from Chenyu Vale, so not a lot of people know about it.
Is Chenyu Vale, like, very sparsely populated? Don't they have, like, a big city up there at Yulong Wharf?
But recently, some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue, and the archaeological team even found evidence of ancient people worshipping an Adeptus who lived in a palace on the moon.
Unfortunately, that palace is not on the moon. The Moon Palace is a prison that Nibelung shoved the Moon Sisters into.
It's kind of like how we write wishes on Shao Lanterns and release them during Lantern Rite. The White Horse Adeptus would descend from the moon in her jade carriage and grant people's wishes. Ooh,
What kind of wishes?
when did that happen? from the other Adepti in Liyue. It must have been a super long time ago, because even Master barely knows anything about this Adeptus.
So Madam Ping has never met the White Horse Adeptus either?
Nope. Kinda unbelievable, right? Yanfei said the White Horse Adeptus might even be a made-up legend, just like Janju the Moon Devourer.
So Janju doesn't exist either.
Yeah, a made-up horse and a made-up toad.
You're mistaken, children.
Ooh,
The
old
White
man.
Horse Adeptus really does exist.
Oh,
Oh, Mr. Liu from the Baiju Guest House. But how do you know that for sure?
Have you ever wondered how the guest house got its name, Yao Yao?
Baiju Guest House.
Baiju... White Colt. So, it's named after the White Horse Adeptus?
Could have fooled me.
That's right. And that's because one of my ancestors was once blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
Wait, really? Tell us more! Tell us more!
Boy, we wandered into the right guy for the questions, huh?
It was a long, long time ago, when this ancestor of mine was still a young girl. She was out gathering herbs and accidentally fell off a cliff, but the White Horse Adeptus rescued her.
This is the book story he's describing, right?
Oh, that's it? Paimon was expecting something a bit more... special? We've heard a whole bunch of stories like that before.
Don't be mean, Paimon.
Patience, young one. Let me finish. After the White Horse Adeptus saved my ancestor, she told her a story about the moon and the ancient kingdom of Long Gone.
Long gone, you say?
My ancestor was so captivated that she completely lost track of time. So much so, in fact, that when she returned to her village, she found nothing but a desolate ruin in its place.
So off the side of that cliff was a place outside of space and time?
It was as if, without her knowledge, countless years had passed in the mortal world.
Huh?
The most extraordinary part of all is that it turned out to be a dream.
Oh.
When she woke up, she found herself at the bottom of the cliff, right where she had fallen.
So she hit her head.
Other than her medicine basket, now filled to the brim with rare herbs, it was as if nothing had happened. Until out of nowhere, a horse's whinny echoed through the air, and when she looked up, she saw a pristine white horse leaping over the cliff.
A white horse leaping over the cliff.
Wow, that sure is a crazy story.
It's just
Yeah,
crazy
it
enough that
doesn't
it
sound
might
too
be true.
far-fetched.
I believed everything up until the "it was a dream" part.
Another skeptic. You sound just like my son. But I know it's true. Ancestral records don't lie.
Wait, so your son doesn't believe it happened?
Well, it's not like the ancestral records are empirical evidence.
Don't get me started. Not believing is one thing, but he even wants to change the name of our guest house. It's a disgrace, I tell you, a disgrace.
Why does he want to change the name?
Well, it was getting about time for him to take over the guest house. And what's the first thing he does? Starts going on about how the name doesn't attract enough customers and how we're losing business to Wangshu Inn.
But you guys are like in the harbor. Surely you get more foot traffic than Wangshu Inn.
Can you believe that? As if Baiju Guest House and Wangshu Inn aren't miles apart from each other.
Oh, what about something like the Geo Lord's Rest?
Paimon, that's not the point.
That's that we get people through the doors.
Geo Lord's Rest. I like that one.
This isn't about getting people through the doors. This is about disrespecting our ancestors.
You could also add a tagline and keep the old name, by the way. Just saying. Welcome to Baiju Guest House, the Geo Lord's Rest.
Oh, White Horse Adeptus, my wish is this. Let your divine power be known. Teach my foolish son the error of his ways.
Paimon wants to learn more about this Adeptus. Hey, maybe we should ask Zhang Li. Good idea! Mr. Zhongli is super knowledgeable. He can answer questions even Master has no clue about.
Any idea where we can find him?
Yeah, we just saw him having tea at third round knockout.
Third round knockout. That's the one upstairs, right?
Alright, then that's our next stop. Chi-Chi and I are gonna keep making Shao lanterns. Careful on the road.
Goodbye, Paimon. Goodbye, traveler.
Chi-Chi's barely remembering Paimon. Alright. Here we go. Is it going to give you the little animation about the minigames now? Only 3? Bright moon, lantern glow. This looks like there's 4 quests in the story.
May the White Horse Adeptus bless us and watch over our business.
Mr. Zhongli is having tea at...
You okay, Chi-Chi?
Morning. Split bamboo.
Okay, so she's still not remembering. Got it.
Oh no. I got...
Alright, so I'm actually not going to do any of these minigame ones on stream this time. Just because if there's going to be a lot of quests, I just don't want to show it. So it's going to be, for the sake of making this not a bunch of videos, hopefully I can put this all together in one video when I upload it to YouTube. Where's third round knockout? Oh, hang on. It's Lanternlit. I should try to look for... Where are they? Where are my Fatui agents above? You win this round game. I will find them later. This guy's still here, huh? Is this a new girl? I forgot that this is third round knockout. I thought this place had a different name. It's been so long.
Oh?
Hello, Hu Tao.
Oh.
Chongyun!
Curious. Impressive, right? What's with all the commotion over here? Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! I have something amazing to show you! What is it? Huh? What the? Heart of the Moon is blacked out! Was it really eaten by a giant toad?
That's an eclipse, Paimon. It's a normal phenomenon.
I didn't expect you to know the story of Jonju the Moon Devourer, Paimon.
We just got told it from Yao Yao.
Don't underestimate Paimon. She learned a whole bunch of things in Sumeru.
Did you?
But Jonju the Moon Devourer is a Liyue legend.
Well, knowledge knows no borders, so... there.
I'll have to give Paimon that one.
You're right about that, Paimon. But this dark circle doesn't look anything like a toad to me. A toad's egg, maybe? But that's about it.
That's even a stretch, to be honest.
Oh, wait, Traveler! You've been in Nodcry, right? The people there worship the moon goddess. So you should know what's going on here.
This wasn't a thing in Nodcry either.
Really? Not even in a place where people worship the moon?
But there is a celestial phenomenon called a lunar eclipse.
Oh, yeah! Master told me that the tale of Jianzhu, the Moon Devourer, was how ancient people explained a certain celestial phenomenon.
But what is it exactly? Some kind of omen of disaster?
Nope, natural phenomenon. But this lunar eclipse seems a little different.
How so?
Lunar eclipse usually starts from the outer edge.
Oh, but in this picture, the moon is being covered from the center. So this can't be a normal eclipse.
Maybe something came from the moon towards the planet in a straight line.
Then
It's still an omen of some impending calamity?
Everything doesn't have to be an omen.
We never said that!
Where did this picture come from?
Ugh, some crazy customer left it at the restaurant. Just thinking about it gives me the chills.
What was the customer? Somebody we know?
Attention, everyone! As the auspicious festival season approaches, I have an announcement to make. I, Lu Xiong, am on the verge of becoming one of the most renowned archaeologists in all of Liyue Harbor. No, scratch that, in all of Teyvat.
I mean, you're gonna have some stiff competition in Sumeru.
Even though I never trained at a prestigious academy, I've still managed to dig up tons of treasures. And I understand practically a whole dictionary's worth of big words, too.
You know, as someone who had to study archaeology and then failed out of that course, it's very hard. So, excuse me if I take what you're saying with a really big grain of salt.
Like my pops always says, no pain, no gain. And I haven't had it easy, that's for sure. So,
This guy's
it's
just
definitely
dumbfounded.
my turn to make a name for myself.
Well, more power to you, I guess.
What's the deal with her?
No idea. Maybe she ate a bad batch of perch stew?
You know what I mean.
What? You don't believe me?
I believe you. You're trying to make a name for yourself. I'm just waiting for you to back up your claim?
I'm telling you, I dug up treasures from the ancient nation of Longan. I even got a picture of Jeonju devouring the moon.
Long gone? Jeonju? What is she even talking about?
Chen Vale stuff that apparently people around here don't know.
Sounds like she's a few perches short of a stew, if you know what I mean.
I know what you mean, and that's rude.
So what if blackback perch stew is my favorite? Stop talking about me like I'm not here.
I think he meant that as an insult, not a comment on your dietary choices.
Whoa, what are you doing?
You're just a stupid, ignorant man, and I'm gonna...
Oh, look,
I'm
it's
gonna
Shenhe.
kill you.
Please leave.
Young lady, you need to calm down.
What? So you're looking down on me now too?
Not
How
looking
about I
down
take
on you.
both
You're
out
just
then?
going a little
How
crazy.
does that sound?
This is a place for dining. If you wish to take me out, you'll have to do it elsewhere.
Don't act like you're better than me. Do you know who I am? I'm about to be the most famous archaeologist in all of Liyue. No, Teyvat.
Cool. Prove it.
Show me some respect.
She's gonna get kicked in the face.
It's respect you want? Very well. For the sake of the other customers, we'll do this your way.
Or just throw a seal at her.
So Shenhe started the fight?
No, it looks like the customer started it, to be honest.
She had no choice. The woman pulled a shovel out of nowhere and started going crazy, flipping tables left and right. She even injured 2 other customers.
Man, how is this not like front page news or something?
Shenhe did what she had to do to restrain her, then took her to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Thank goodness Aunt Shenhe was there. Or who knows what might have happened.
Yeah. I started cleaning up after all the commotion, and that's when I found this photo. I thought it might be the one she dropped, so I rushed over to show someone.
She said she took a photo of Jeonju the Moon Devourer. This must be it.
Can we really trust what she said, though? Clearly, something is going on with her.
I think she just has a little bit of a case of big ego.
Paimon's got a point. It sounds like she wasn't acting right at all. How do we know she wasn't possessed by some kind of evil spirit?
Because of logic and likelihood.
Aunt Shenhe would have noticed if she was possessed.
All right. But what about the part about Long Gone and the treasure she found?
Maybe she's cursed.
What about it?
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost?
Now me and Hotao are sharing the brain cells.
One so powerful that even Miss Shenhe couldn't sense its presence.
Your imagination is something else, Hu Tao. Why would an ancient ghost come to Wanmin restaurant, huh? To eat my blackback perch stew?
Hey, it could happen. I'd want to eat your food if I was a ghost.
I think she puts too much spices and random ingredients in her food, so I'll pass.
Wait a second. She mentioned the ancient nation of Longon, right? Paimon's heard that somewhere before.
We were just talking about it minutes ago with Yao Yao.
You know what? My brother mentioned that some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue recently. Mostly colored glass, fine jade, and bronze relics. Some of the text inscribed on them has already been deciphered. There were some poetic verses, but the word long gone popped up as well.
That says jade in the text, though.
So, does that mean this Longon place is real? Still, Paimon knows we've heard the name somewhere before. Do you remember, Traveler?
The owner of Baiju Guest House mentioned it.
Right! His ancestor heard about it from the White Horse Adeptus. The White Horse Adeptus? Oh, so you must have been to see the giant lantern already. Yep. And it turns out that the White Horse Adeptus is super mysterious, too. Even Madame Ping hasn't met her.
Wait, I thought she was the gold-eyed Celadon mare of the 8 Adepts.
Are those, like, not the same?
That's just the interpretation you believe in, Hu Tao. There are other theories out there, too. The elders of Qingce Village believe that during the Archon War, a white horse leapt from a clear spring, transforming into an Adeptus who aided Rex Lapis in battle. In Chenyu Vale, some of the tribes take her to be the daughter of time, and trace her deeds to an even earlier era. Yet in other ancient texts, including the relics I just mentioned, she appears as an emissary who listens to mortal wishes, bestowing the blessings of the heavens and moon upon the mortal realm.
So we have conflicting reports on what the White Horse is.
Which is why we write our wishes on Shao lanterns.
That's so complicated. So what's the verdict? Which version is the truth?
They're probably all incorrect, and they're all probably misinterpretations of what the actual truth is, and the real truth is somewhere in between.
I'm afraid there's no definitive answer to that.
You two have been all over Teyvat. Do you have an idea?
Nope, sorry. We were actually on our way to ask Zhongli. He knows even more about this kind of stuff than us.
Ah, looking for a consultant, huh? He's having tea with Miss Linlong. Shigu Antiques is hosting an exhibition tonight.
An exhibition? For what?
All those antiques
Did they do a puppet show
just
last year?
mentioned. So if you head to the big ship docked in the harbor tonight, I'm sure you'll find him.
Thanks, Utal. We'll check it out.
So, where to next? How about we go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs to ask about the White Horse Adeptus? We might be able to find out more about the recent moon situation, too.
If you're heading to the Ministry of Civil Affairs, could you give them this picture for me? Since it belongs to that customer, she deserves to get it back at least. It might even help the Ministry with their investigation.
Of course, let's go.
Alright, we're off!
Oh wait, I almost forgot!
Happy Lanternlit. Don't die this year.
Come have a meal with us when you're free. We'll be there, or we'll
See you all at the end, I guess.
square.
Thinking about it now, could it be possible that photograph was a fake?
Probably possible, yes. Is it? I don't think so, not off the top of my head.
A fake? You mean like the customer fabricated it to gain academic recognition?
Nice one, Changyun. I never even thought of it like that.
I considered it, but she was so cocky about it, I'm kind of actually inclined to believe her.
How about we go check out that place tonight? I know exactly where it is.
All right.
I'll get scolded if I get home too late.
How late is too late?
Live a little, Singcho. You act like this is a first for you. Worst comes to worst, we'll get Xiangling to cook you something delicious, okay?
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose it's worth the risk.
Is it?
You were just waiting for the promise of free food, weren't you? Fine.
Late night picnic it
What's
is.
the plan then? We'll meet up tonight.
Ah, my old stomping grounds. Hello, we meet again. Sits on bench, stares at cat in front of the Wangsheng funeral parlor, cat lady. Until we meet again. There's some familiar faces.
And your grandfather is of the same opinion, Miss Lanyan?
Yes. On Lanternlit, the moon shall go dark. That's what the signs are indicating.
Sounds like a lunar eclipse.
Celestial observation isn't Grandpa's strong suit. But he discussed it with several other elders from our clan, and their conclusion was the same. It's consistent with the information we've received from other sources as well.
Right, new VA. Has the new VA for you been revealed yet?
You mean the whole thing? About the legend of Jianju the Moon Devourer? Happening in real life?
I don't see no giant toad.
Yes, that's one of them.
Wait, is that High Sealand's VA?
So it's true.
Because it
I
was still
thought it was
anonymous
just
when
a
I looked
rumor.
at it recently. I was leveling up. I just finally maxed out my Kaching. I finally got all the Whopper flowers I needed to get level 10 on our last talent.
It's true. But right now, the bigger issue is that all our sources indicate the phenomenon's gonna happen again. I'm not sure this bodes well.
Lunar eclipses are usually bad omens, but I don't believe in all that hokey pokey.
Let's remain optimistic for now. We're making progress interpreting the artifacts, and Ganyu is consulting with the Adepti as we speak. Besides, apart from the incident at Wanmin Restaurant, there haven't been any other moon-related disturbances.
Well, I guess it did make the big enough news to reach Ningguang's ears. But she's so plugged into everything, she would have heard about it regardless.
Ningguang, Keqing, and Lanyan! You're all here!
Well, Ganyu's not here.
Oh, Traveler!
Lanyan's the one that I'm
Hi,
actually
Lan.
surprised to see
It's
here.
been a while. Happy Lanternlit.
Yeah, I haven't seen you since last year at Lanternlit.
Yes, happy Lanternlit. What brings you here, though? I thought you'd be in the harbor enjoying the Shao lanterns.
Yeah, that's 100% High Sealand's VA.
You're certainly not the type to visit Yujing Terrace for no reason. Is there something I can help you with?
What? We're not allowed to just drop in on our friends during the festive season?
I was only teasing. You're welcome to visit us anytime you wish. Happy Lanternlit.
Happy Lanternlit.
Oh, and about all the moon business you were just talking about? We have something to show you. Here, take a look! Whoa! Something really did take a chunk out of the moon.
Someone managed to capture a picture of it. Is this Jianju, the Moon Devourer, then?
Even though we confirmed this event took place, I still can't quite believe what I'm seeing. Where did you get this picture?
From the treasure hoarder posing as an archaeologist that you probably have in the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
From Xiangling! She found it when she was cleaning up after that customer caused a scene. She thinks they must have dropped it. Wait, is this Chuang Terrace?
Something wrong?
No, it's just where I'm from. It said that Chuang Terrace was where the ancient people of Chenyu Vale communicated with the heavens. And in this picture, the moon happens to be right above Chuang Terrace. I was just surprised, that's all. It's probably just a coincidence.
I don't think it's a coincidence.
That's interesting because The ancient people of Chenyu Vale migrated there from the chasm area.
The chasm? So, that place is involved too?
According to our investigation, that customer you just mentioned, Lu Xiangxiang, her father and grandfather are merchants in Liyue Harbor, and her mother and grandmother grow tea in Chaoying Village.
I'm waiting for how this is relevant.
A few days ago, she left her home in Chaoying Village to join a civilian archaeological team funded by Hoishan Hall, and ended up excavating some artifacts in the chasm area. These artifacts were then entrusted to Shigu Antiques and are set to be featured in an upcoming exhibition. Then, of course, the incident at Wanmin Restaurant occurred.
Like I said, she just has a tiny case of big ego.
We suspect something happened during the excavation that left her with quite the shock.
Nope, she has quite the ego.
And now, it seems like she also went to Chawang Terrace and took that picture of the moon disappearing.
The chasm? Chuang Terrace? Things are getting pretty complicated.
Not really. So how's Lu Xiangxiang doing?
She's not in a good mental state, so we took her to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some help.
Oh, that's nice.
Why don't you come with me to check up on her? At this point, you seem invested in this case too.
Gladly.
Then let's head there now.
Now that I see this picture, it looks less like a piece of the moon was eaten, and more like something is obscuring it.
You didn't get that impression from the first time you looked at it?
But what sort of thing could block out the moon?
A rock? Don't think about it too hard. Yep, still says Kaylee Mills and Anonymous. Boo Boo Pharmacy. Dr. Baiju.
Ah, Lady Yuheng. Oh, and the Traveler and Paimon are here as well.
What a pleasant surprise. Happy Lanternlit.
Oh yeah, that's right. We were going to ask Zhangzhang about this.
I hope we're not interrupting, Dr. Baiju.
Not at all. I assume you're here to see the patient? Unless it's urgent, however, it would be best not to disturb her rest.
Is her condition that bad?
It's quite unstable. She's even more agitated than when she first arrived. And she refused to cooperate when we tried to check her over. I had no choice but to prescribe a calming draught and to have her rest for 2 days.
You sedated her?
So she's getting worse? That isn't the news I was hoping for.
It's just a precaution. Based on an earlier conversation with her, it seemed more like a fixation than anything else. She hasn't lost her mind.
Got it. Like I said, case of big ego.
That's right. When we asked about it, she kept insisting she was going to be famous far and wide. Well, it might not be far and wide, but she certainly made a name for herself around Yujing Terrace. Even some of the Qixing know who she is.
Have you ever seen something like this, Dr. Baiju?
Not often, that's for certain. From my initial assessment, the patient appears to have experienced some sort of shock, and whatever it was seems to still be haunting her.
That's not the impression I got, but you're the doctor here.
But what could have caused such a thing? The relics from the chasm? Or the moon above Chawang Terrace that night?
Come back in 2 days, and you might just have your answer.
I suppose that's all we can do for now. We'll take our leave then, Dr. Baiju.
Of course. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to stop by.
Well, that was a short trip.
Those relics from the chasm, aren't they being featured in an exhibition tonight?
That's right. Are you planning to attend?
Yeah, we wanted to have a talk with Zhang Li anyway, and now Paimon's even more curious about these relics.
Would you like to tag along?
I would, except every item in the exhibition had to be registered with the Ministry of Civil Affairs, so I'm afraid it's been spoiled for me. I reviewed them all myself. There are some rather peculiar artifacts, that's for certain. We're still working on decoding the ancient text that appears on them.
Yeah, the word jade appears a whole bunch, doesn't it?
You mean long gone, Paimon.
Huh? How did you know?
Some idiot might have slipped with some information he probably wasn't supposed to share then.
Shincho told us. He said there were some ancient poems on them, too.
He's quite well informed, isn't he? Well, he's right. We believe they're direct references to the ancient nation of Long Gone.
I can't get over the fact that it's called Long Gone.
As for the other text, instead of regular poetry, it seems to be more like ceremonial language used to worship the moon and the gods.
The moon and the gods?
Well, looks like it's almost time for the exhibition. You two should head over.
Cool, let's go see some rocks. I mean relics.
There's an usher at the harbor who will lead you to the venue.
Do we need an invitation?
Not at all. The exhibition is free to the public. The people of Liyue have a great respect for our history and are eager to learn from it.
Sounds like you're eager to share it too, if it's free to the public.
Plus, the exhibition is being organized by Linlong, the owner of Shigu Antiques. As far as I know, it's been a long-time goal of hers to hold a cultural exhibition of this scale, where people can learn all sorts of information about the past.
It's really nice and aspirational of her.
Guess we're in for a real treat tonight, then.
Yes, have a great time. There's still more artifact decoding work I need to finish, so we'll have to part ways here. After seeing the picture you brought, there's a few ideas I'd like to follow up on.
Well, we weren't there to listen in on it, but it sounds like the regular group of locals is going to be heading over there.
You're hard at work even during festival season? Huh.
Isn't she every season?
One bit, Ka-ching.
I'm simply fulfilling the responsibilities of my position. That's all.
Well, don't work too hard. You have a little bit of a workaholic tendency.
All right. I should get going. See you later.
I wonder if we're going to run into Charlotte. I believe Charlotte was recently recast as well.
We should head over to the harbor and find that usher.
I think last year we saw Charlotte with Ka-ching.
Ah, here for the exhibition? I can take you aboard.
Oh, right, it's on a boat.
After you.
An exhibition on a boat. Sounds fun. Hope you don't get seasick. Can Paimon get seasick? Because Paimon never touches the ground that much.
Takes on this ship. It's almost too much to take in.
Keep an eye out for Zhongli.
Greetings. I trust you've been well since last we met?
They probably had him here to appraise everything.
Aha! Speak of the devil! You're right where Hu Tao said you'd be.
Ah, so Director Hu gave me away, did she?
Don't act like you're up to some super secret business. We know you just do whatever you feel like.
Yo, Traveler, Paimon!
Oh, there's some faces I didn't expect to see. But then it is Beto on a boat.
It's been a while, you two. Happy
Beto on a
Lantern
boat
Night.
is not surprising. Beto at an ancient relic art exhibition is a little bit weird. Yunjin, on the other hand, I felt like we might see her. She just tends to pop up every lantern right every now and then.
Beto! Yunjin! It's great to see you! You're here for the exhibition too?
Yes. When I heard these artifacts were from ancient times, I just knew I had to come learn more about them. I mean, what a discovery, right?
I can't remember the last time I looked up artifacts that weren't from ancient times. That being said, technically, if you want to get super technical in archaeology, anything could be an artifact.
Yeah, Ningguang pretty much said the same thing. She thought coming here might help culture me up or something.
Well, do you feel cultured? Did you find anything interesting? Is there an open bar?
But, as you know, I'm more of a fists and punches type of person. I doubt one exhibition is gonna change that.
But you came anyway.
You're too modest, Captain. You're the leader of the Crux fleet. That takes far more skill than just fists and punches.
Plus, at the end of the day, you still decided to come, even though you didn't have to listen to Ningguang.
Well, she's the Tianquan. If she can't even get an average ship captain like me to do her bidding, how's that gonna look?
Well, she didn't make you come here. I think she suggested it.
You sure know how to think from her perspective, huh?
I guess I do. Anyway, how's everyone enjoying the exhibition?
I just got here.
I heard that if you see something you like, you can negotiate the price with the owner and take it home.
For ancient relics that haven't been studied yet?
Wait, so we can buy this stuff?
Indeed. Although Shigu Antiques is hosting this exhibition, many of the items come from private collectors. As long as both parties reach an agreement, you can make an offer of mora or an equivalent trade.
Okay, that's interesting.
Well, shall we continue our conversation?
So these aren't all relics that have been recently discovered. This is just some people bringing their old shit out to show off.
Let's go! I'm super curious about all this stuff.
Nobody gonna explain anything to me? Okay, we got some books of poems. That's an interesting looking plot. Bookshelf. Umbrellas. Ooh, there's a scroll with the toad and the moon. That seems important. This is actually what we're here to talk about. Paimon, comment on it, please. Please comment on it, Paimon. Don't just float away. Oh, thank good. She's gonna comment on it.
Whoa, look at this painting! There's a huge toad on it. Could it be...
Huh. This material is quite unusual. It doesn't look like paper. More like silk, or some other kind of fabric.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
That was not what I was thinking.
Well spotted. This is a painting of Jianju, the Moon Devourer, made primarily with mulberry silk. Such craftsmanship is rarely seen in modern-day Liyue.
Jianju the Moon Devourer! Paimon knew it! That toad made it super obvious.
What's that? A new dish at Wanmin restaurant?
No! It's a kind of lunar eclipse. You heard about how the moon disappeared recently, right?
Oh, yeah. You're saying a toad did that?
I'm not saying a toad did that. People in Chenyu Vale are saying a toad did that.
That's what the legend says.
So, nothing to do with food then.
You brought up food, not us.
And the figure next to the toad. Is that the white horse Adeptus? From the stories I've heard, her palace lies on the moon.
Oh, I barely could make that out. That didn't look like a horse Adeptus to me. It looked just like a person. Or a wisp.
That would seem to be a logical assumption.
Was this excavated from the chasm?
No. In fact, this item was discovered in Chenyu Vale, and many years ago at that.
Oh, so it's from Chenyu Vale?
Actually, that's not quite right. You see, this painting is primarily comprised of mineral-based pigments, such as cinnabar and azurite, which are usually found within stratified rock. This suggests its place of origin may very well have been the chasm.
So it was probably made in the chasm, but it was then found later in Chenyu Vale.
You could have just started with that.
You're as knowledgeable as ever, Mr. Zhongli. I had only ever heard the legend of Jianju the Moon Devourer, but now seeing it depicted in this painting, I wonder... If I purchased it, perhaps it could serve as inspiration for a new opera. Though I'm not quite sure who the painting belongs to right now.
Or we could take a photo of it.
A splendid idea, Miss Yoon. Perhaps in lieu of mora, you could offer the lyrics to said opera as recompense.
The lyrics? But to whom?
This is your piece, isn't it?
Why, to me, of course. I am the owner of this painting, after all.
Interesting.
Wait, so you're one of the private collectors of the exhibition? No wonder you knew so much about the painting.
But lyrics in exchange for a precious antique? My work could never possibly be of equal value.
I don't know about that. I'm not much of a scholar, but even I know your operas are in a league of their own.
Plus, an autographed script from the Yunjin could go for who knows how much.
An astute observation, Captain Beto. In my possession, this painting is nothing but a lifeless artifact.
Why do you have it, by the way?
In your hands, however, it could be transformed into a new piece of art entirely. Quite the worthy exchange, no?
Especially since you have it, and knowing who you are, you probably didn't pay a cent for that thing. You just probably happened to have it.
But I'm not sure when I'll be able to finish.
Hell, he
writing
might have
it.
been the original artist.
It certainly won't be ready this year.
Allow me to be equally forthright, Miss Yoon. This silk painting is merely a copy I made of the original work. There is no need for such concern over its value.
So he did make it.
Huh? So it's a fake?
It's a...
I had no idea
But
you
it's a
were
good
such
fake.
a skilled artist, Mr. Zhongli. I pride myself on having some knowledge of antiques, but I didn't notice anything that would point to it being a replica.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Zhongli.
You flatter me.
I don't know if
All
I've ever
that
seen these
said,
two
Miss
interact,
Yoon,
to be honest.
You must accept. Truly, I insist.
Huh. He's gone from handing out fake Mora to fake paintings now, huh?
Shush!
Your kindness is impossible to refuse, Mr. Zhongli. Rest assured, I'll be sure to return the favor.
I shall look forward to it.
So we gotta put, Forger on Zhongli's list of titles.
Man, that was quite the find. Huh, I should buy something too, if only so I can show it off to Ningguang.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
What kind of pocketbook you got, by the way? Alright, anything else noteworthy at the exhibition?
This bronze war chariot is really something.
That doesn't look like a war chariot. It's got an umbrella on it. This is probably a leisure thing.
It must have quite the story behind it. I've never seen anything like it before.
It looks like to be a replica of a larger chariot.
Do you know what this is, Zhongli?
Ah. I heard from Miss Linlong that a carriage made of Celadon jade was unearthed in the chasm.
It's in pretty good condition, considering how it was found.
A copper canopy. A body adorned with flowing clouds and geometric patterns. Yes, this must be the one. A precious piece indeed.
Oh, is this going to be the solar chariot?
This thing's gotta be thousands of years old, right? Crazy to
Oh,
think
it's got a
people
horse
back
thingy
then
on
were
top of it,
capable
too.
of such intricate metalwork.
Too often, we view the past and future through the lens of the present. Objects that fascinated us as children seem crude later in life. And that's only after a few decades or so of separation. If one were to stretch time across hundreds or thousands of years, one might discover that time is not always a force that pushes things forward.
When is time not a force that pushes things forward? Well, I guess in the weird Moon Palace domain where time moves backwards.
It would seem the people of that era.
My brain
managed
turned
to
off for a
create
second there
remarkable
and forgot that we were
civilization in
playing
their
a
own right.
work of fiction.
Makes me want to get my hands on this even more. Ningguang's gonna be so jealous, don't you think?
She probably has the original for all we know.
Has this war chariot caught your eye, Captain Beto?
Linlong!
Oh, you must be Linlong from Shigo Antiques. Nice to meet you. This exhibition has been amazing so far.
Well, that's all thanks to supportive patrons like you and Mr. Zhongli, of course. As for this war chariot, it was discovered by an archaeological team sponsored by Hoishan Hall. The price comes in at 90 million Mora.
That's pretty pricey.
How much?
90 million? Woo, looks like my eyes were a bit too big for my wallet.
Quite a bargain.
Oh no, he's about to open his mouth and reveal how much more valuable than that it is.
A bargain? 90 million Mora could feed Paimon for like 1,000 years!
Probably longer than that.
And if you actually went on an eating spree that long, perhaps you'd be considered an antique worth that kind of mora, too.
What, 90 million? more than that.
At least 2 billion.
Well, if Mr. Zhongli thinks it's a good deal, I'm sure it's worth it.
Beto's putting way too much faith in Zhongli. What if he's only here to drive up sales?
Shush.
I'll take the chariot, Miss Linlong. Someone will come by with the payment.
Quite the discerning eye you have, Captain. After the exhibition ends, I'll have someone deliver it to the Alcor.
Actually, could you send it straight to Yujing Terrace? I'd like for the Tianquan to see the proof of my discerning eye for herself.
Understood.
Great. Yunjin and I both found something. What about you three? Want to keep perusing?
Might as well.
And don't worry about the Mora. It's all on me. Nobody's going home empty-handed tonight.
What kind of wallet does she have?
I appreciate your kindness, Captain, but I'm afraid
How
I
much
have
does
some
an
private
admiral of a
matters to
fleet
discuss
make?
with Miss Linlong.
Let's ask Google. Okay, Google. So in the U.S., a U.S. Navy admiral or a 4-star O10 earns a base pay of $18,491.70 per month, which is a little over $221,000 annually. So let's convert that to yuan. So let's go USD to yuan. It's about 1 USD is about 6.9. Let's round up to 7 yuan. Ningguang makes somewhere in the ballpark of $1.5 million a year in Mora. If we assume a yuan is equal to a Mora.
In that case, don't let us keep you, Mr. Zhongli.
If a yuan is worth like 100 Mora, then she makes like 17 million.
Right this way.
Traveler, Paimon.
Either way, not enough
perhaps
to where
you
she
would like
should
to
be spending
accompany me.
90 million.
What? So you can show
Then
us
again,
another bargain antique that's so far out of
that's
our
like a
price
starting
range it's not even
salary.
funny?
Other people are always demanding Mr. Zhongli's time, but it's quite rare for him to extend an invitation himself. I wouldn't pass up this opportunity if I were you, Paimon.
Yeah, just don't forget to come aboard the Alcor for a drink later.
Well, we should at least check it out.
Yeah, guess you're right. Taking a quick look isn't gonna cost us anything. Let's go!
Accompany Zhongli and browse the exhibition. What do we got over here?
These are all the jade pieces that were found, Mr. Zhongli.
Oh, these were the jade pieces.
Wow! So many styles! What kind are these?
I like the one that looks like a wrench.
These are a type of ceremonial jade. You're familiar with Chenyu Vale's rain jade, right? Yes?
Surprisingly, yes. We did it at the Chenyu Vale event, what was it, 2 years ago? Or the World Quest?
Oh, yeah! So these pieces are all used in the rain jade ceremony?
Well, you may not know, Paimon, but before the rain jade rite came into practice, Chenyu Vale was known for a different ceremonial tradition that also involved jade.
A lunar jade event.
The Bi is used to honor heaven, the Tsong to honor earth, the Gui to honor the east, the Jiang to honor the south, the Hu to honor the west, and the Huang to honor the north. These form the 6 ritual jades.
I only see 5, though.
It's unfortunate, however, that Miss Linlong's set is missing both the Gui and Hu pieces.
Oh, I know. These jade artifacts are from such an ancient time. It's proved difficult to track them down, even for our establishment.
No matter. You happen to have precisely the piece I was looking for.
Huh? This broken jade token? I didn't expect this to catch your eye, Mr. Zhongli. It isn't one of the 6 ritual jades.
I must have a discerning eye for stuff, too. Because that's the same thing that I thought was the cool-looking one. It looks like a wrench.
An affect belonging to an old acquaintance of mine.
An old acquaintance? One of your collector friends, Mr. Zhongli?
You could say that. Traveler, take a closer look.
It's got a moon motif on it.
It doesn't look all that special to Paimon. Just seems like a broken artifact.
There's a crescent moon on it.
Indeed. It's been thousands of years since the moon has appeared in such a form.
Right, the moon always looks like a sphere. I forget that we're in a fictional setting where the moon never changes or goes through phases. Because the moon in the sky is fake.
So, in the past, the moon wasn't always full.
God, that's such a weird thing to think about.
Could this missing chunk be from when Jeonju devoured part of the moon?
It's worth looking into.
Your insight is invaluable, Mr. Zhongli. I had no idea how special this piece was. Since it has caught your interest, allow Shigu Antiques to cover the cost.
Oh, that is far too generous, Miss Linma.
This guy never pays for anything.
Not at all. I've always wanted to give people a chance to appreciate these snapshots of history. So holding an exhibition like this has been a lifetime wish of mine. And it never would have been possible without your help, Mr. Zhongli.
I merely put in a good word with a few acquaintances of mine.
All of the Adepti are the donators to the private collection, aren't they?
And it had a profound impact. Without your recommendation, I doubt half of these collectors would have come to the exhibition. So, on both a personal and professional level, I owe you my thanks, Mr. Zhongli.
Wow! Zhongli actually did something useful for once.
Shush, Paimon. Uh-oh, it's glowing. What's happening? Oh no, are we gonna get Chenyu veiled again? And get sucked off into a dimension by Fujin? Oh my god, we did. We did just get Chenyu veiled again. What just happened? How did I get here? That light ahead looks like it could be an exit. I should check it out. Okay. Oh, I can actually move myself. Approach the distant light. Oh, it is actually very far.
5, 7.
Okay. Those are numbers. Man, it does not look like we're getting any closer to this thing.
11, 13, 17.
Who said that?
19, 23, 29.
31? Alright, this must be Sabai. What is her story?
You also enjoy counting in such a fashion, lost child?
Yes, I like counting in odd numbers.
The same loneliness as them. It seems to exist in your heart as well.
Who are you?
Me? I'm sorry, I don't remember.
What is this place?
The shadow of the moon? Or...
Oh my god, we're in this stupid moon prison again? Oh. Oh, that's the ground down there. It's very far away.
I'm sorry. No one has asked me such things before. I've been here for so long. There is much I have forgotten.
Did you bring me here?
I know nothing of your arrival. All I know is the longing in people's hearts. Yet, I sense the moonlight's guidance within you, child. Perhaps that is what brought you here.
Damn it, this is Columbina's fault. Moonlight's guidance, does she mean Columbina?
You seem confused. Perhaps I can help in some way.
No, don't be rude, either. They probably don't know how to get out of here, or they would have left.
The path home is... that direction. I believe someone told me that before.
Who was that somebody? Was it Canon? Or Arya?
But I was never able to reach the end. You should take a look.
How about we go together?
No need. It would seem... my time has already run out. Farewell. May the moonlight ever shine upon you.
And she's gone. This is the character that they decided to make playable? I didn't watch any of her trailers, so I actually don't know a lot about her. All I know is that she's supposedly going to be the White Horse Adeptus. That's all I really know.
Something useful for once.
Uh-oh. We went back in time.
Your
I'm back.
complexion looks rather ashen, traveler. Are you feeling all right?
As soon as I picked it up, I was sent into the moon's reflection.
Yeah, what's wrong? Does your stomach hurt?
I just met the strangest person. I was just in the strangest place.
Huh? What are you talking about? You were right here the whole time.
Ah, I see. I'm afraid we must take our leave, Miss Linlong. My friend has taken ill and I must escort him to get some rest.
Of course.
Traveler, Paimon, please, come with me.
Also, maybe you should hand him the artifact. If you're holding on to it, that might not be good for your health. Or safety, or both.
Yes. Regarding the payment for the Jade token, charge the expense to the Wangsheng funeral parlor if you would.
Put the bill on Hu Tao. This man never pays for anything. Oh, we're cutting to the Beak team. Maybe you should wear a coat.
Guess someone's thinking of me. Huh, but this late at night?
Oh, they're not thinking about you, but they're charging stuff to your bank account.
Must be that consultant of yours. I bet he's out there spending all year more at the exhibition.
Yeah, he'd be the perfect employee if he just knew how to rein in the spending. But never mind him. Let's focus on the moon.
How is Wangsheng Funeral Parlor still in business? It's like the worst funeral parlor I've ever seen. Sure, they know how to do the ritual rites, and they're really good at what they do, but as a business, they suck horribly. Their customer base is terrible, they're scaring away customers, and they're creeping out the people in town, on top of the fact that they don't know how to budget anything.
I don't think it's going to happen. We've been out here all night, and the moon's the same as ever.
It is quite late, and Chongyun's getting tired.
Now kiss.
How about we head back? We can come back another time.
You just want to get home before you get in trouble for being out late.
Head back? Already?
Actually, I do have a new dish I'm testing out tomorrow. And as part of my New Year's resolution, I'm trying not to oversleep.
God, I wish I could make a New Year's resolution like that. Mine is to lose weight.
All right. Guess it just wasn't meant to be.
I've already lost 13 pounds. I want to get back to my comfort zone, which is somewhere between 185 and 125.
When the sun's
Sorry,
out,
185 and
bathe in
225.
sunlight. When the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
Uh-oh. It happened the second you guys looked away. Is that like a lake on the moon? If I look closely, it looks like there's a lake on the moon. And that's what's creating the circle. Are we able to revisit our spaceship on the moon? Can I go, like, talk to Columbina and warp up there?
Wait, aren't we going to rest? Why did you bring us here?
Because I imagine the traveler would like to know what just happened to him.
Correct.
Oh, right. Ugh, Paimon's confused, though. She could have sworn you were there the whole time.
You explained the mysterious encounter in the strange place.
How is that possible?
It sounds like his spirit formed an inexplicable connection with the being in that space.
Was it the White Horse Adeptus?
Ah, you suspected from the beginning, didn't you? Indeed, the being you met is the fabled White Horse Adeptus, and the original owner of this jade token. Her name is Tibai.
Is this like her weapon on the weapon banner?
Wait, does that mean she's inside this token?
No, she does not reside within this token, but rather within the moon's shadow. This token is merely a medium.
The moon's shadow? What do you mean?
Word has it you accomplished quite the feat in Notcry. You and your friend brought the Frost Moon back to Tevat.
Yeah, that would be a big accomplishment. He probably is aware of the fake sky and all that nonsense too, isn't he?
Tell me, did you ever wonder about the other moon? The one that hung in its place for thousands of years?
I did wonder about that, actually.
We never really thought about it, but it must have been a fake, right? A fake moon!
Indeed, it was false. Its true nature, nothing but a projection of the moon. It also happens to be the prison that confines Tibai to this day.
So now that the real moon is here, the fake moon is gone, or is the fake moon still up there?
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is trapped inside that projection? Then we need to rescue her! But the moon in the sky right now is the real one, right? Where did the fake moon go? And why can't Paimon see it?
That is actually a good question. What happens to the fake moon when we brought the real one here? I never thought about that.
With the return of the true moon, the shadow naturally lost its place in the heavens. Now, it is disintegrating bit by bit. It's a process that comes and goes. When it occurs, it looks like the moon is being obscured by a black shadow. But when it stops, the shadow disappears and becomes invisible to the eye.
So, you're saying there's an invisible fake moon blocking the real moon right now?
The recent lunar eclipse, it was the fake moon, huh?
Indeed.
It is as you have said.
Okay, this is not what Paimon was expecting.
You said it's disintegrating. When will there be nothing left?
My hypothesis is that people's wishes could be what trigger the periods of disintegration. After all, when you experienced that episode just now, it was precisely when Miss Linlong spoke of her own wish.
That's a working theory, I guess.
Wait, is that because the White Horse Adeptus answers people's wishes? The legend must be true then. So, that means the more wishes we make, the faster the fake moon will disintegrate, right?
But is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Before the White Horse Adeptus is free!
Quite the contrary. After countless years trapped inside, the two have merged into one. When the moon's shadow is gone, Tibai will cease to exist in this world.
That's not good.
Oh no! So, by bringing the moon back, we actually hurt the White Horse Adeptus?
Hurt is a subjective term.
Do not burden yourself with such thoughts. Because of your actions, a promising opportunity has presented itself to us. Let us not forget, what is crumbling is also precisely that which imprisons her.
So there's still a way to fix this?
Yes, and that is why I invited you here tonight. Your connection to that broken jade token confirms that you can do what I envision. However, while I had hoped to receive your assistance, this matter could have significant ramifications.
Okay, this is basically a third Zhongli story quest, I guess, then.
I must admit a certain reluctance to implicate you in more of Tevat's secrets. Often, the deeper one's knowledge of such matters, the harder it becomes to extricate oneself from them.
Got it, we're going to be involved.
You are someone who once traveled through the boundless sea of stars. I cannot help but wonder, perhaps it is wrong for your fate to become too entangled with the fate of any one world.
I already know a bunch of secrets, and I'm already deeply connected to Tivat.
Such is your conviction, then. Since journeying beyond Liu, you have
I mean,
had
we went through
ample
the
time
effort
to
to have an
reflect on
ancient
these
name
matters, it would
forged.
seem.
I don't even know if he's aware of that. He probably is. So tell me, what do I need to do?
Very well. The first secret I must reveal
Oh, I can see the
is
crux
that
from here.
Zibai has long since passed away. The being within the Shadow Moon is merely one of the 3 deadly selves she severed before her death.
What does that even mean? She's dead, but she's not dead?
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is dead? Weren't you supposed to tell us how to fix this? Now it just seems even more impossible!
Please remain calm, Paimon, and allow me to explain.
Please explain.
The 3 deadly selves is a practice used by those engaged in spiritual cultivation. The intent is to sever the 3 vice-laden mortal selves to reveal one's true, pure self beneath.
Okay.
However, Zibai's 3 selves are more complicated in nature. Because in the moment before her death, someone preserved the shattered essence of her soul and placed the fragments within her 3 deadly selves. If we retrieve the 3 fragments of her soul, there is a chance we can restore her presence in the mortal realm.
So that means we can bring her back to life?
Restore her presence in the mortal realm.
Yes, provided we retrieve the fragments of her soul's essence from the 3 deadly selves.
I'm guessing I just met one of them.
Indeed. The being you encountered was Zibai's first deadly self, Ziju. After Zibai's death, she ascended to the heavens and became one with the Shadow Moon. The essence that resides within her is a heavenly soul, also known as Taiguang. Thus, this self is the closest to Zibai's true nature. That said, because she is trapped within the Shadow Moon, we have no choice but to seek out the other 2 soul essences first. Then we can unite them as one.
Okay, so where are the other 2?
Her second deadly self is called Ziju.
Ziju.
After Zibai's death, she fell into a slumber deep beneath the earth in what is now known as the Chasm.
Ooh, an excuse to go back to the chasm?
The essence within her is the Earth Soul, also known as Shuangling. She is the self that inherited most of Zibai's memories and wisdom.
Okay.
The chasm? So, do we have to go there to find her?
That won't be necessary. I sensed her presence on the jade carriage from earlier, the one at the exhibition.
Ah, that's why he said 90 million was a steal, because it literally contained a soul of an Adeptus in it.
It's possible. The return of the Frost Moon awakened her, and she emerged from the chasm alongside that batch of ancient artifacts.
Wait, does that mean Crazy Lady might be possessed by the last one?
Wait, that must be why you agreed to help with the exhibition! To investigate the artifacts!
Indeed. So in truth, Miss Linlong was the one who helped me.
What about the last deadly self?
The third deadly self is Zichao. The essence within her is the human soul, also known as Yojing, Zibai's shade. Thus she is the most free-spirited among the 3. She lent me her aid during the Archon War, 1,000 years ago. But later, as her powers waned, she retreated into the mountains. I imagine finding Zichao should prove the most troublesome, so I shall take it upon myself to track her down.
She's currently possessing the restaurant person. That's my current theory.
So, we need to find the second deadly self, right? But where do we even start?
Locating her should not prove difficult. In life, Zibai was fond of mortals, and as the self who inherited most of her memories and wisdom, Ziju should be the same. It's possible she has possessed someone, and is meandering the bustling streets of Liyue Harbor as we speak.
Interesting. I wonder who it could be.
Possess someone? Wait, are you thinking what Paimon's thinking, Traveler?
The customer who caused the scene at Wanmin Restaurant.
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic?
Oh my god, Hu Tao was right on the nose, wasn't she? Shang, okay.
It seems you have a lead in mind already.
She'd still be at Boo Boo Pharmacy. She was super agitated when she first got there, so Baishu gave her some calming medicine and told us to come back in 2 days. Do you think it could be her, Zhengli?
It's quite possible. The deadly selves are impure beings that can easily influence mortal minds.
Start our investigation there. No, we'll do it now. Why wait 2 days?
A sound plan. Well, I should get started on my own investigation then.
But you're leaving already?
I must. Zhao went into hiding after the Archon War. If I am to have any success tracking her down, and there's no guarantee, I should start sooner rather than later.
Which is why I'm curious why we get to wait 2 days while you get to search right away.
But there's still so much you haven't told us. Like, who the White Horse Adeptus actually is, and how she died in the first place. Not to mention who it was that preserved the fragments of her soul.
Should our endeavor prove successful, then naturally those answers will follow. If not, speaking of them would be rather meaningless.
Fair point. I'll give you that one.
Aw.
One who preserved her soul's essence, was it you?
It would seem that this is a question you are unwilling to set aside. Very well. I shall tell you. It was the Avatar of Time.
Istaroth.
Ah, so you know of her existence.
Yeah, her name gets brought up quite often, actually. I think Enganomiya was like the first big time that I remember finding out about her.
The ruler of time saved her soul.
Thousand Winds Temple is dedicated to her, isn't it?
Indeed. Preserving what remained of Zibai's soul in the moment before her death. Only the power of time could be capable of such a thing. However, there is no telling what effect it has had on the 3 deadly selves. In other words, you must exercise caution when seeking out Zhuge. On the night of Lanternlit, countless Shao lanterns, and the wishes written upon them, will be released into the sky. I estimate that this event will trigger the Shadow Moon's collapse.
That's a fair assessment.
When that happens, the cage that confines the first deadly self will open. That is our moment to act, but also the moment where all could be lost. For if we fail to retrieve the other 2 soul fragments in time, Zibai's resurrection is hopeless.
Understood.
As I mentioned before, the answers to your remaining questions should come in time.
I have one
providing
question
our
left,
efforts
though.
bear fruit.
What do we need the little jade trinket for, then?
Let us hope that all proceeds smoothly in the days to come.
I'm assuming that's the end of Act 1? That was an hour and a half. It's already 9 o'clock. The Realm of Rocks. I mean, her weapon does kind of look like it. I guess, a little bit.
I'm all for work like... Oh! Should we head to Boo Boo Pharmacy today? Fingers crossed we learned something useful.
So let me get this straight.
Hey, it is
The
Yolande.
patient disappeared right as you were delivering the
Oh,
medicine.
shit. That's not good.
I know it's hard to believe, but that's exactly what happened.
It's true. 1 minute she was there, and the next she was nowhere to be seen. Hey, it's Yelan! Fancy seeing you here!
Also, you're back in your old outfit.
Oh, is this a bad time?
Not at all. Just a small roadblock in the case I'm working. Ningguang asked me to investigate a patient named Lu Shangshang.
We're also here to see her.
If you're here to find her too, then you're out of luck, I'm afraid. She went missing this morning.
This is why I said we shouldn't have waited 2 days.
What?
According to Dr. Baiju, the patient vanished right under his nose. But it just seems like that should be impossible.
There 1 second and gone the next? Pretty sure Xiao can do something like that.
Then you're suggesting this Lu Shangshang is the vigilant Yaksha in disguise? Or some other Adeptus?
some other Adeptus might actually be correct.
Guess not. But this is so weird. How can a living person just vanish into thin air?
It happens all the time, actually.
Unless Linny decided to take his act to Liyue?
Wow, she's really thinking out of the box. I gotta give her that.
Who is this Linny you speak of?
He's...
Oh no. We're implicating him in a crime and he's not even here.
grasping at straws.
Let's set aside the how for now and focus more on the where. You mentioned this patient has a strong obsession with achieving fame and recognition?
Yes. She kept talking about becoming a renowned archaeologist and making a name for herself.
So, are we looking for a place where it's super easy to become famous?
I'm drawing a blank.
I think we should check out the Xiao Lantern crafting stalls.
What makes you think we should look there?
Because it's easy to become famous by making Xiao lanterns?
Definitely not.
Not exactly. When the people of Liyue need a solution to a problem, their first thought would be to pray to the gods and the Adepti.
I would have thought she would have gone to some place where she could exhume artifacts.
If her wish is to become famous, she might write it on a Xiao Lantern in the hopes that the fabled White Horse Adeptus might make it come true.
That certainly sounds probable.
We have information they don't, though, and it doesn't sound probable to me.
Turns out, the White Horse Adeptus might be a lot closer to home than she thinks.
Shush!
What was that?
Nothing. Let's go check out those stalls.
Great, now we look suspicious to Yelan. That's not a good thing. I kind of missed the Nod Cry cast already.
Is it possible I was just imagining things?
No.
But I saw it too. We can't both have been imagining it.
We can trust Shangshang. Shangshang's an Adeptus. But I doubt that Baiju would let us talk to Shangshang in private. Is she actually here?
Alright, we're here. Still no sign of Lu Shangshang, though.
No signs of Chi-Chi and Yao Yao either.
As long as you're patient enough, Paimon, you'll find that hunting down people is no different from hunting boars. We need to blend into the environment, or we risk alerting the target. So as far as everyone here is concerned, we're just ordinary tourists.
Oh, okay. If we need to blend in, then let's make some Xiao lanterns and write our wishes down, like everyone else. What's your New Year's wish, Yelan?
I haven't given it much thought.
Now's the perfect time to think about it.
Oh, and it can't be work-related. You gotta take a break once in a while, right?
You know, when you stop to think about it, we have so many characters in Genshin that are workaholics.
You're always sticking out this suspect, tailing that criminal, hunting down this gang or that. Which is super amazing and all, but it's gotta be exhausting.
I get like 2 to 3 hours of sleep a day. How much is she getting?
Really getting into this, huh?
You said to blend in, right? Come on! It's all part of the act! So you gotta think of something!
Then, I suppose, it'd be to go traveling, the next time I get the chance.
Traveling? That's our bread and butter! Wanna join us?
Thanks for the offer, but my desk is piled high with reports on your exploits. And that's not quite the kind of traveling I had in mind.
Yeah, we get into a lot of shenanigans, don't we?
I was thinking more the lie down and do absolutely nothing kind of travel.
Yeah, traveling with us is asking to get involved in some government plot to take over the world or shoot down the moon.
Ah, something a bit more easy and breezy, right? Hey, wait! We know just the place!
Easy Breeze Holiday Resort in Natland.
Holiday Resort in Natland. It's super relaxing and full of fun activities.
What a callback.
We've got the beautiful ocean and tons of cute little creatures called Asha. Seriously, you gotta go!
I suppose I'll have to check it out.
Hey guys, happy Lanternlit!
Hey, Gaming! Happy Lanternlit, Gaming. I'm surprised you didn't get recast, to be honest.
Well, it's that time of year, am I right? Thought I'd join in on the fun. You can't have
Caleb Yen
Lanternlit
used to be
without
the
making
voice
one
of
these.
Kalis in Honkai Star Rail.
What you gonna wish for?
Oh, man, it's kind of embarrassing, but whatever. The truth is, the mighty mythical beasts are seriously struggling with recruitment.
Right, you're a security guard, I think, if I remember
I'm
right.
hoping to find a few apprentices and teach them the art of wushu dancing.
So you're looking for new hires and people that have the same hobby as you. Well, good luck with that.
Awesome! Sherfu Gaming, here we come!
Whoa there, Paimon. One step at a time. I actually need to find people first.
Yeah, but Paimon bets people will jump at the chance to learn from you!
Was that my first? I think it was my second Lanternlit that we did. Was the Gaming one that we watched? I think.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure.
I think my first
Wushu
Lanternlit was the
dancing is super
Sumeru one.
physical and takes a lot of hard work to master, so...
Oh wait, there
it's
she
not
is.
easy to find people. At this point, if the Adepti can't help me, no one can.
I'll do it.
Oh God. She's terrifying.
Huh?
Personal space.
You just said you wanted an apprentice, right? Well, I'm offering. What do you think?
Whoa, the White Horse Adeptus works faster than I thought.
Traveler, it's her. Lu Shangshang.
Oh, that's right. We never saw what she looks like, so we wouldn't know, actually.
Our target!
We, the audience, know what she looks like. The Traveler doesn't.
Hey, didn't you hear me? I said I wanted to be your apprentice.
God, she's so intimidating.
No need to shout. I heard you the first time. What's your name?
Step back a bit, Gaming. This person could be dangerous.
What?
Hey, what are you trying to do? Do you know who I am? Get back!
You were somebody who got knocked out by Shenhe, so you can't be that tough.
Lu Shangshang, we have no intention of harming you. We just need to ask you a few questions.
Get back, I said!
Try to remain calm.
This is not going to end well, is it?
If you come any closer, I'll...
She's going to disappear, isn't she? What the?
Little wisp of a being. How are you able to see me?
Uh-oh, that's not good. You must be Jiju, the second deadly self.
So what if I am? Leave at once!
Damn, she's got an attitude problem. I hope to resurrect the White Horse Adeptus, and I need your help.
You, a mere mortal, whose own life hangs by a thread, would dare reach for the power of life and death?
Also, mere mortal we are not. Alien we are. And we have been blessed by many gods. Is that so bad?
Unless you wish to be condemned to eternal damnation, you would do well to abandon this foolish endeavor. I shall speak on this no further.
Don't come any closer. How did I get here? Who are you people?
And looks like we have no leads anymore.
Playing dumb, are we? Save it. We know you attacked those people at Wanmin Restaurant.
What? No, I would never. You must be mistaking me for someone else.
You don't remember.
Do we butt in here? I feel like we should butt in here.
Of course not. How could I do such a thing?
What about the photo you took near Chuang Terrace?
What photo?
What's going on? It's like she lost her memory or something.
Well, this complicates things. I'll take her back for questioning and let you know what I find.
Good luck with that.
Take her away.
But I didn't do anything. I swear.
That's weird. She seems so normal now, but she doesn't remember anything.
I might have scared the person possessing her away.
This is just great. An apprentice falls right into my lap, and now she's gone!
Oh yeah, right. I kind of forgot about your problem.
Don't worry, Gaming. This is a special case. Paimon's sure you'll find one soon.
Unless you're gonna pony up and offer a real solution, Paimon, I don't want to hear it.
Oh. Oh, you're the one that's possessed now. This makes much more sense.
Gaming? What's up with...
I'm done here. I'm gonna go find an apprentice, and I won't take no for an answer.
Gaming, wait! Is it just Paimon, or was Gaming acting super weird just now?
He might have been possessed.
What? How do you know?
Tell Paimon about the encounter. Okay.
Whoa! So you saw the second deadly self? And you think she moved from Lu Xiangxiang to Gaming?
It's possible.
Uh-oh. Then we better find him before something bad happens. Let's go!
Yeah, she's possessing somebody that's actually strong enough to do harm now. Oh, that was Charlotte that we ran past. Charlotte's probably how we start one of the side quests. I don't want to get distracted.
Alas, why must Cloud
Oh, it's these two
inflict such
morons.
woe upon us, Mooncarver?
By the order of Rex Lapis, we were supposed to make haste to the harbor to stand watch. Yet we arrived late, for you, in your inscrutable wisdom, chose that very moment to tend the mint.
God, these two are morons, and I love them.
It is no wonder Cloud Retainer banished us to the wilderness in anger. A pity only that I, blameless as I am, was made to share in the punishment.
Blameless indeed. You speak as if it was not you who decided to plant all that mint in the first place. Yet now, in its wretched state, overrun by blight and vermin, you would turn away? Utterly heartless, I say.
God, these are old man problems.
Were I truly that heartless, would I have rescued those seedlings from this desolate wasteland, granting them haven in your hallowed garden?
You guys are so weird.
Alas, if blame must be laid, let it fall upon Cloud Retainer for failing to recognize the virtue of our plight.
Man, these guys are blame shifting left and right.
Ah, at last a sentiment with which I can agree. If ever Cloud Retainer is away, we should steal into her abode and plant a veritable field of mint. A tempting little ruse, is it not?
God, these guys are so stupid.
Positively ingenious.
Please stop chasing us. Just let us go.
Get back here! If you keep running, I'll kill you!
Jeez, Zabai's kind of mean, or at least this part of her soul is.
Please, we don't know anything.
We were told that
about
the one
Wushu
that was
dancing.
in the
Just
prison
leave
is the
us
one that's the
alone.
most similar to her real self, though. This is probably like her dark harbored parts or the dark part of her soul then. Oh, right, he's looking for an apprentice.
What? You think I'm not good enough to teach you? Just agree to be my apprentices, and then we can talk.
That child looks somewhat familiar.
Yes, you guys pretended to be masked thieves as part of... Yeah, I don't need to get into it. It was a weird thing.
Ah, it appears to be the Wushu dancer from Liyue Harbor. I have seen him perform on occasion.
Come, let us take a closer look.
Has trouble befallen you, young one? Perhaps we can offer aid.
Oh, thank the gods. Please, sir, you have to help us. This guy's trying to force us to become his Wushu dancing apprentices, and he won't take no for an answer.
Oh, so it is you who require aid, not the other way around.
Interesting.
Get out of the way, old man! This is between us.
Old men. There's two of them.
Preposterous. You dare to presume we are of a mature age?
You guys are acting like retired old coots.
Listen here, brazen youth. Skilled you may be in the art of dance, yet your offstage demeanor leaves much to be desired.
Hold on, Mountain Shaper. Something is amiss. Look closer.
Oh, I was hoping that they would notice.
Huh. Indeed, he bears the mark of something unclean.
It spells trouble. You there, depart at once.
Well, this is gonna save us some trouble if they can handle this.
Old man. You'll just have to take their place, even if you're a bit on the decrepit side.
Damn, so mean.
Many years it has been since a being has dared speak to us in such a manner.
Now let us see what evildoer has sought to use you as its puppet, young one.
You two, you're Adepti.
Does that strike fear in your soul?
Whoa! Two Adepti recruits just fall right into my lap?
Oh no, that's right, he's crazy.
Grant a wish.
Coming! Slow down! Wait for us!
Jeez, take a hint, will you? I told you to stop following me.
Don't hurt him, please.
Traveler, Paimon, keep your distance from this youth. Evil has taken a hold of him.
We know! It's one of the White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves! She's possessing Gaming!
The White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves?
Could it be that Rex Lapis called us to Liyue Harbor for this very reason?
Probably.
Hey! What are you two whispering about over there? Who's gonna be first apprentice and who's gonna be second? It doesn't matter. I'm not the kind of Sufu who plays favorites.
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
Uh-oh. Stopping time again.
Little mite of a mortal. Getting in my way again, I see.
You're causing problems, actually, so I kind of have to. You don't look so good.
That is no concern of yours.
You want to fulfill people's wishes? I can help.
No. Only by doing it myself will I find peace. Otherwise, rage will consume me. If I lose control, all will turn to dust.
What is the source of your anger?
The curse of time. The memories this body holds.
Right, this is the one with all the memories.
Come no closer. This is your final warning.
Okay, who are they possessing now?
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
Not again.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? And two Adepti? Where are we? Weren't we just making Xiao lanterns in the harbor?
Gaming! You're back!
Ah! The sun is most scorching.
Uh-oh.
Agitation stirs within me. I require cooling mint to beat this heat.
Uh-oh.
And speaking of, Cloud Retainer has scorned this verdant wonder long enough. It is time for her to feel its wrath.
That's not good.
The wrath of mint!
Mooncarver, plan on filling the Traveler in?
Mountain Shaper, where are you going?
Oh no! Now Mountain Shaper's acting weird! Oh, you don't think it spread to him, do you?
It did. It 100% did.
Spread to him? Quickly now, explain to me what has been happening.
What? Was I really that rude?
Yes.
Jeez, someone get my dad to throw a slipper at me. I'm so...
Someone get my dad to throw a slipper at me. Break out the chocolates. And he's down.
You okay, Gaming?
He is fine. It is simply exhaustion. But to think Mountain Shaper would succumb to something like this, it is most unexpected.
So, what do? We can't just leave Gaming like this, but we can't ignore Mountain Shaper either, right?
He's going to go plant so much mint inside of Cloud Retainer's house.
My cultivation level rivals that of Mountain Shaper. Were I to give chase, Zizha would but flee from his form and take refuge in mine. Seek out Streetward Rambler. Cloud Retainer and the Conqueror of Demons should be with her. I shall take this child back to the harbor and join you post-haste.
Okay.
Whoa! What are all the Adepti doing together?
Also, are you going to tell us about his plan to put mint inside Cloud Retainer's house?
Rex Lapis charged us with keeping watch over Liyue Harbor should danger rear its head. I dare say this is the very crisis he anticipated. Come, we must devise a strategy before confronting Zhuge.
I keep forgetting that's how it's pronounced, Zhuge. Alright, find the Leeway Harbor. Are they going to be, yep, at Madame Ping's hangout.
The White Horse Adeptus? You mean the mysterious white mare that aided Rex Lapis during the Archon War?
Even if it's not her, there must be some connection. She always avoided us back then, and I never knew why.
Rex Lapis's recent trip seems to be related to this person as well.
Xianyun! Madam Ping! Xiao! Great! You're out here!
Ah, Traveler. It has been quite some time.
Great to see you again, Xiao. It would not be a Lanternlit if we didn't bug you randomly for some reason.
Oh, happy Lanternlit, Paimon. You're as lively as I remember. I trust things have been well.
Not quite, actually.
Sorry, Madam Ping. No time to catch up. Something terrible has happened.
What is it? Has Mountain Shaper gotten himself into trouble? Mooncarver is here with you, but he is not.
Yeah, you could say that. You explain the situation. Zhuge.
The Wrath of Mint? That old fool dares to utter such nonsense behind one's back.
You didn't have to share that part of the story with her.
Yeah, that's not really our biggest concern here.
I think we're actually kind of lucky that that's our biggest concern here.
So, even a mere deadly self of the White Horse Adeptus was able to possess Mountain Shaper and affect his mind. No wonder Rex Lapis told us to gather here and await his orders.
Mountain Shaper's cultivation is inadequate. He was caught unprepared. Were it one of us, Zhuge would hardly have found a vessel quite so ready for the taking.
Hey, that's not what you said earlier.
Where is Mountain Shaper now?
Probably at Cloud Retainer's house.
A question that hardly bears pondering. Obviously, he intends to plant mint in the vicinity of one's abode.
Ah, then he poses no great threat. We might as well let him be. Once he fulfills his wish, it's possible that Zhuge will relinquish him of her own volition.
Your ulterior motive is most obvious, Mountain Shaper. You two hope for Mount Eltsong to be covered in mint. One can see it clear as day.
You're talking to Mooncarver right now.
Not to mention, deadly selves are born of malevolent human desires, and naturally pose a great risk to the form and mind of all living beings. We cannot let this go unchecked.
Let me handle it. I have relevant experience and know how to deal with such situations.
One has no doubt of that. Yet your involvement would likely end in armed confrontation.
Yeah, that's probably correct.
In one's own estimation, the time for such measures has not yet come. Before his departure, Rex Lapis knew that Zhuge was active in Liyue Harbor, yet told us only to wait. It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis did not believe extreme measures were warranted here.
Yes, this is quite a peculiar case. After all, Zhuge's possession does not seem to come with ill intent. It's more like she's guiding those she possesses to fulfill their own wishes.
And beat up Shenhe and get their ass kicked.
There is another matter of import, however. I sense tremendous resentment emanating from her. What could be its source to render her so unable to find peace?
The curse of time, the memories this body holds.
She was talking about the White Horse Adeptus memories, right? From what the Traveler said, it seemed like she was about to explode with rage. But why?
With Rex Lapis away, if we wish to understand that which occurred in the past, we shall have to ask her directly.
She also mentioned the curse of time. What could that be about?
Erosion? I don't know.
Perhaps. Erosion.
Same brain cell.
Indeed. We are of the same mind.
Same brain cell.
I heard that ancient clans in the mountains once regarded the White Horse Adeptus as the daughter of time. It seems there was some truth to that, after all.
Istaroth is the one that Zhongli said is probably preserving her three selves.
The daughter of time. Cursed by time?
Time does not treat everyone equally. The longer you dwell in this world, the more it takes from you.
Entropy.
Then what do we do?
One has devised a solution.
What is that?
Based on what you have told us, it seems that Suju is in the habit of leaping to a different host when provoked. One's plan is for us to block all escape routes while you confront Mountain Shaper, forcing Suju to reveal herself. Then, if prior experience stands, she will have no choice but to possess you. However, not only are you able to sense it, you are also unaffected by the peculiar state of stasis. In other words, in that moment, you would have the chance to either subdue or persuade her.
We tried persuading her twice. Third time's the charm.
That is akin to walking straight into the lion's den. Allow me to go instead.
Yeah, isn't this plan a bit too risky?
Honestly, we seem to be immune to her powers, so I don't really see a lot of risk on our hand. The biggest risk is she just jumps to one of you, and then we have to do this song and dance a fourth time.
Why doesn't Paimon try first? After all, even if she got possessed, it's not like she would pose a danger to anyone.
Yeah, but you might eat so much that you become a literal ball.
Paimon's wishes aren't all food-related, you know.
One would not suggest this course of action if one had any such reservation. Time and again, the Traveler has proved immune to Suju's influence. Consider for a moment why that might be.
Because I bear the Moonlight's guidance.
Oh yeah, that's what the first Deadly Self told you, right?
Perhaps your time in Nodcry left you with the blessing of the newborn moon goddess, Traveler.
Not a perhaps. Very much it has.
And this White Horse Adeptus clearly has a profound connection to the moon.
Indeed.
We have basically we have a little bit of the boon of the moon's authority, I guess.
I see.
Or this might have to do with the fact that Columbina at the end of the Archon quest actually reduced the effect of our powers being limited. Could also be that.
Have you other concerns, Conqueror of Demons?
I was just trying to fathom why Rex Lapis left without explaining the situation in detail. But now I think I understand.
He trusted you all?
Rex Lapis entrusted this matter to the Traveler, which means in his estimation, the Traveler must be the key to its resolution.
That is also probably correct.
So I have no other concern. I trust Rex Lapis, and I trust you.
Leave it to me. Now let's go pick some mint on Mount Outsong.
Then we are all in agreement on proceeding with this plan? Very well. We should depart at once, lest we lose our chance. Let us see whether that old fool truly dares to face one's abode with mint.
I wonder how much mint is going to be there. I hope it's a lot. I hope it's a hilarious amount of mint.
1 mint, 2 mint. Let us plant a whole slew of mint.
That's a lot of mint. I was hoping for more.
Once I reach 10,000, Cloud Retainer's abode shall be Mount Outsong no more, but rather Mount Mintsong.
10,000 mint.
Oh, to behold the look on her face when she is confronted with such verdant splendor.
Mountain Shaper, you dare disturb the tranquility of one's abode.
Do you even live here anymore?
Do not take personal offense, Cloud Retainer. He is not in control of his faculties.
Exactly. Let it go this once. Zitja is the one driving him to do this.
It is hilarious, though.
But Zitja just helps people fulfill their own wishes and desires.
Not now, Paimon.
Yeah, shush, Paimon.
Oops. Mountain Shaper. Paimon might have just thrown you under the bus.
When he wakes up, we shall have words. Everyone, to your positions.
He's also gonna wake up thinking that he's saving, Gaming still.
Be careful.
I've got this.
A pest? I must catch it. Again! Oh, young one, it is you. Don't tell me. Cloud Retainer sent you?
She told me to get rid of the mint.
Ha! Such brazen insolence.
And that includes your garden on Mount Hulao.
Such presumption. Such boundless avarice. That wretched adept's impudence knows no end.
Oh, maybe you should be careful with your words.
If she dares lay a finger on my garden, I shall smash her cuisine machine to pieces.
You sure about that?
You think I am one to fold so easily?
Insolent mortal! Time and again, you interfere in that which is beyond you.
It's not that far beyond us.
You make it exceedingly difficult to contain my rage.
We need your help.
You have no conception of that which you seek. It is forbidden!
Forbidden by who?
You know nothing of my past. My warning was given. The cost entwined with this is beyond what you can bear.
I'm here because I want to know. I want to understand.
Stubborn mortal!
You could even say it is my wish.
You...
Will you grant it?
Very well. If death is what you seek, who am I not to oblige? Come, let us see the extent of your resolve.
Oh, I love it when people ask me for my resolve.
Your wish is to behold the curse of time and the memories of this form? Then, let it be granted.
Are we gonna get some flashback? Gonna get a cutscene, maybe? Or are we gonna get sucked into a memory dimension? Kind of like we did with Skirk's character story. Which also took place in Liyue, which was kind of weird now that I think about it. I feel like they released Skirk way too early. They probably should have saved her for Snezhnaya. Or maybe not Cry, at least.
You who seek death, stand before me.
What is this place?
My prison.
You're trapped here?
I was merely a trace of impure energy within Zapai's immortal body. When her soul was shattered, it should have been the end of me. But then, the one who governs time descended from on high and froze the moment of her death. And so, I remain in this world, unable to find release.
Was it Istaroth?
A mortal who knows of her existence and would dare to speak her name. Who are you?
I am someone who can help you.
Help? No, there is nothing we can do for each other.
Says you.
Her power, the one who governs time. It has surrounded me ever since. A blessing and a prison, all at once.
So you've been trying to break free?
No. I have been asleep in this prison for countless years, until a familiar presence woke me. Then, through that mortal girl's eyes, I saw it. As pure and bright as ever, unchanged across the millennia. It was the moon.
No wonder she took that picture at the Chiwang Terrace.
That place is called Chiwang Terrace? Did later generations rebuild the altar in a new location? It looks just like the one used to honor Zapai. Could it be that traces of what happened back then still remain in this world?
What is it that happened?
That memory is embedded deep within the essence of Zapai's soul. It is one that should have been forgotten. Yet, It is precisely that which haunts my every waking moment, fuels my rage, and denies me a modicum of peace. Now you, a mere mortal, come to seek that which is forbidden. So, let us see whether the fire that fuels your ambition is a hero's wisdom or a fool's courage.
What do I need to do?
I shall relinquish control over this body's curse and let it devour everything within sight. Run as fast as you can, lest this prison become your grave.
What if we're immune to it?
Look, it draws near. The river of time, come to sweep all into oblivion. A torrent of tears for the dead and departed.
This must be the curse of time.
I shall wait for you at the end, mortal. Evade being swept up in its waters, and I will show you everything.
I guess we're doing some running.
And we shall sink into oblivion together.
What if we're immune to it? We don't age. Escape the onrushing torrent. This kind of looks like Fujin's domain in Chenyu Vale, actually. How close is it behind me? Well, we got a fair amount of time. Oh, she's waiting over here. That's the moon. That cutscene knocked me out of the wind current.
I did not expect that you would make it to the end.
Well, I did it.
Yes, it would seem even time cannot hold you back. In that case, perhaps this truth is one you can bear. Come, let your wish be granted.
Alright, time to give us some memories. Give me the lore. Give me the lore.
Under moon eternal, in radiant night.
We are getting a cutscene.
Silk, soft and light.
Okay.
Under moon iridescent, in night divine.
So this is a lantern right in the past, I guess, or it's like, oh no, wait, that's the cube thingy.
Under moon of frost.
Those are the Jade Rite items that we saw at the exhibition.
Tools to divine our fate.
What are Mom and Dad doing? Shh, just make a wish. The kind Adeptus on the moon is listening. Look, it's Lady Tsubai. Wow, Lady Tsubai? Is she powerful? Of course. She taught us how to grow grain and beans.
Okay,
millet
that's kind of
and
nice.
rice, how to peel hemp and reel silk, spin thread and weave cloth.
And she's gotten quite
How
a
to
bit.
cut stone and build houses, cast bronze and forge tools. According to Mom and Dad, the Adeptus Tsubai is the god of soil and grain, who blesses our land and its crops. Huh?
How did she die then?
Lady Tsubai's leaving. It's all right. We just have to wait till next year. She'll be back.
And then the moon shattered. I see.
Mom and Dad are gone. Why hasn't Lady Tsubai returned? She'll come. We just have to believe. What is that?
Actually, oh, it's a nail. The celestial nail.
Lady Tsubai abandoned us.
This must be the chasm then.
All places tainted by the abyss need to be purified. That includes Long Gone.
Right, long gone.
And what if it's
So
people?
now, I guess this is the big reveal of what the place at the bottom of the chasm was.
You are but an emissary to the mortal realm. This is Heaven's will. There's
Oh,
no
this
need
is
for
this is Erica
No
talking,
place
which
for
means
hope.
this is probably Istaroth.
I wouldn't dare. But the people of Langan honor me, worship me, pray to me. If I do not answer, the guilt will be too much to bear.
And if you do, you will meet the same end.
That was Istaroth
Then
there.
as their god, I shall die among them.
We're finally getting the reveal of what that city at the bottom of the chasm was.
Look! Lady Tsubai came to save us! I knew she wouldn't abandon us! Run!
She's literally shattering.
You have done enough.
This is a lot. This is the most we've seen Istaroth get involved in anything.
The truth.
In a cutscene.
These are the memories that suffocate me where I stand and crush me under their weight.
Your nation was destroyed.
Not just my nation, but the people I loved. Were it within my power, I would ignite a blaze fierce enough to burn a hole through the heavens themselves.
But how did it all happen?
It was a time of war, one that ravaged heaven and earth. Remnants of the battles tainted with cursed power fell from on high and devastated Langan.
Celestial Nail.
The heavens decreed that the tainted filth had to be cleansed, no matter the cost. If I just had more time, I could have helped more people to escape.
You did give them time.
But it wasn't enough. I just needed a bit more, and they all could have survived.
You did more than enough. You can't save everyone. The descendants of Long Gone made their home all throughout Liyue. Their legacy lives on because of you.
I never imagined there would come a day where I found peace. So long this rage has been within me. Yet here in this moment, it has stilled at last. Thank you. If you wish to bring Tsubai back to life, mortal, then you may take the part of her soul that lives in me. Just remember, from this moment onward, the fate of Langan's fallen rests on your shoulders. And that cannot now be changed.
What will become of you?
As I said before, I am but a remnant of Tsubai's adeptal form, a manifestation of her wrath that was not meant to linger in this world. By taking away this fragment of her soul, you take away my shackles as well. So, let it be done.
Any final wishes then?
Ah, it's your turn to grant one of my wishes, is it? Very well. In regard to my fate, and that of Langan's fallen, I know there is little I can demand of you. However, should another raise a war banner against the heavens someday, let my name be set upon its cloth. I ask for this, and nothing more. Now, take what you came for.
I'll put your name on a war banner against the Heavenly Principles. I'm game for that.
I was a lone moon, shrouded and dimmed in cloud-veiled night. Now darkness breaks, free and unburdened. I reclaim my light.
I wonder if Zhongli has been as lucky as we were. Also, Mountain Shaper's going to get an earful, isn't he?
think I am one to fold so easily?
I'm back.
Ah, young one. What brings you here?
What brings you here?
My, what exquisite mint seedlings. Was it you who planted them? I had not taken you for one so versed in the horticultural arts.
I actually do
must
dabble
insist
in a
that
bit
you
of mint
visit
planting in
Mount
my
Hulao.
Serenity
There is
pot.
much we could learn from one another. Ah, but this is Cloud Retainer's abode. She does not appreciate the verdant wonder that is mint. We should leave at once. If she sees us here, there is little I can do to protect you.
I wasn't the one who planted them.
You weren't? Was it Mooncarver then? My, what nerve he has.
It was you.
What?
Rex Lapis assassinated at the Rite of Ascension?
Looks like Mountain Shaper is back to normal. Has the matter with Zizha been resolved then?
Wow, that was fast. That took, what, like, a second?
For me, it was like 10 minutes.
A second to us, perhaps. But for the Traveler, I imagine it felt much longer than that.
Zidra is gone now.
One's plan was most successful then.
And you're all right, Traveler. You don't feel strange in any way?
Nah, I'm fine, thanks. There was a moment where we could have died, but we worked it out.
Well, sounds like good news all around. I'm glad this matter is resolved.
Now we just gotta hope Zhongli succeeded in his efforts.
What is this matter you speak of? The possession of that mortal child?
The matter of Zizha may have been resolved, but there is another that is far from over. The mint you planted around my abode. Perhaps you have a moment to spare for a little chat, Mountain Shaper.
Retainer Kiss Mountain Shaper affirmed talking to, and Zhao pulls you
You
aside.
seem reluctant to talk in detail about what happened with Zizha.
She told me about her past. The fall of Long Gone.
Don't worry. I won't ask you to reveal her secrets to me. And I doubt the other Adepti will either.
Huh? You don't want to know what happened?
Past is in the past, Paimon.
The expression on your face. I know it well, Traveler. It's one I've seen Rex Lapis wear on many occasions. Whatever you learned, it must be too heavy to share.
We also promised to put her name on a war banner.
But you're okay, right, Traveler? That deadly self didn't hurt you, did she?
Nothing like that. I'm fine.
Well, as long as you're not hurt, Paimon doesn't need to know anything else.
It's just, it isn't a happy story.
Even so, I hope you feel like you can entrust me with it. If I learned anything from our time together, it's that one should not have to shoulder such a weight alone. Not to mention that certain knowledge brings danger in its wake. I would never want you to feel forced to be the sole keeper of such secrets.
Yeah, kind of like how one person can't finish a whole slime, you know? Better
Stop
to
eating
grab a bunch of
slimes.
friends and eat it all together.
Time to call in a fellow slime connoisseur, huh?
Exactly. Wait, no! Paimon's just saying we've got loads of friends who'll be more than willing to lend an ear.
Alright then. After careful consideration, you share what you learned about Long Gone.
I never knew there was such a tragic chapter in the ancient past of this land.
So, the people of that nation worship the White Horse Adeptus as the god of soil and grain.
It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis had a similar reason for withholding the details of his recent trip. I've often wondered if he had companions to stand by him before we met. Or if he was forced to face things alone.
Do you guys know about the God of Salt then? Because he was companions with them too.
Regardless, Lanternlit takes place in 2 days. Let's meet back up again there. If there's no news of Rex Lapis by then, we'll have to come up with a plan.
Alright, see you in 2 days.
Fingers crossed it all goes well.
He didn't even tell us where he was going to go search. The Realm of Rocks. The realm of people.
Speed of light. Hey!
Aw, there's no more mint over here. Oh, they're all here.
Xiao! Cloud Retainer! Madam Ping! We're here! Any news on Zhangli? Wait, are we missing 2 Adepti?
They're supposed to be watching the harbor, remember, Paimon?
Well, Shenyun banned Mountain Shaper from Mount Outsong for 3 days.
Oh! Then what about Mooncarver?
The scheme to plant mint in one's abode was one those 2 fools devised together? And when it comes to punishment, one does not discriminate. His banishment ends in 3 days as well.
Wow! That's pretty harsh, Cloud Retainer.
Banishment from this particular mountain? Doesn't sound too bad, to be honest.
Let's get down to business. We have news of Rex Lapis.
He sent a pillar? Is that how he delivers mail?
Huh? Isn't that...
Yes, Rex Lapis's geopillar. It descended from on high this morning.
It descended?
He must have sent it for a reason.
So he literally shoots those things like spears.
So, what does it mean? Is he in trouble?
Or maybe it'll respond to my touch?
Not necessarily. It could be a message only a specific person is meant to receive.
How funny would it be if it was for Mooncarver?
Traveler, you alone spoke to Rex Lapis before he left.
Oh, so it must be for the Traveler.
And maybe you too, Paimon.
Give it a try.
Touch the pillar. You feel solid rock beneath your fingers. A familiar voice rings through your
Come
mind.
to the spring on Mount Qingse. I have left an entrance for you.
Well, that's helpful.
Well?
It seems he might be over at Mount Jingsa.
Just as one surmised, it seems that Rex Lapis will not countenance our involvement in this matter.
That would not surprise me in the slightest. He's always had a soft spot for the Traveler, after all. But be that as it may, we have served Rex Lapis for millennia now. In other words, I'm sure this has nothing to do with favoritism. He's probably just trying to protect us.
This is also a matter that is from his relationship with someone from before he gathered all the Adepti.
That's right. So you mustn't let your guard down, even if Rex Lapis is by your side.
Don't worry, I won't.
All right, let's get going. We'll try not to keep you all waiting.
The realm of people. Are they still here? Nope, they're all gone. Alright, this is the teleporter where we're gonna get attacked with a boar the second we spawn in. But it's the closest one on paper.
Don't blink.
Revenge!
Keep your eyes peeled. He should be around here somewhere.
Oh, it's down there. This is a neat little domain.
Who could have imagined that the once mighty Geo Archon might end up so, sitting on a humble stool in the woods, quietly weaving moon lanterns? You really do look like an old man now.
This is a Shao lantern, not a moon lantern.
There's a difference?
In ages past, when the gods waged war and the world was in turmoil, these lanterns were lit to guide fallen warriors back to their homes. Had you tarried in the mortal realm for but a little while longer, you might have become quite accustomed to them.
Even so, it bears such a striking resemblance to the moon lanterns they used to offer up to the heavens. Could this truly be mere coincidence?
It's probably based off the same tradition.
Perhaps in some sense it is, yet in another, it isn't. For instance, who is to say that some of Langan's magnificent jade did not become part of the very foundations upon which Liyue Harbor now stands? It is conceivable that this ritual was transmitted in such a manner too.
Now, let's not let ourselves get carried away. For all its splendor, do not forget that, in the end, even Langan could not escape its heaven-sent fate. Alas, it is just a pity that the little creatures of this world may never again lift their eyes to the moon, even should misfortune befall them.
Actually, about that, the moon is in Tevat now.
But you, Geolord, now that you rule this realm, why take the trouble, not to mention the risk, to visit one who bears such profound guilt as I?
Man, she really is out of touch. It's like she's literally been living under a rock for what, like 6,000 years?
Are you not afraid that you might be sullied by the curse of time that was laid upon me?
There is no risk to speak of. At least, not in comparison to that which you took when you defied the heavens all that time ago.
As I have stated, time and again, it was not I who defied the heavens. Geolord, the ancient affairs of Langan have nothing to do with me, for I am but one of her deadly selves, severed before her demise. My name is not Zebai, but Zichao. Surely you did not take us for one and the same, solely on the basis that we may all assume the form of white horses? Sorry to break it to you, but you seem to have found yourself the wrong white horse. Anyway, do tell me, what urgent matter brings you here?
Very well, then. I have come to ask for Zebai's shade.
Oh? So, the Geolord has set his sights upon Zebai's human soul. And what is it that you intend to do with it?
I intend to resurrect Zebai.
The world outside is changing. With the new moon's birth, the confines of the Shadow Moon are gradually disintegrating. In other words, the heavenly soul is set to return. Consequently, strange phenomena have manifested within Langan's former domain, leading to the earthly soul's reappearance as well. The last of the trio, the human soul, is in your possession.
Most intriguing.
My intention is to gather all three together, so that an old friend may finally make her return.
I must admit, it seems that some remarkable affairs are coming to pass in the outside world. Yet there is one thing you seem to have overlooked, Lord of Geo.
And what is that?
Back in the day, it was you that freed me from that painting. And afterwards, I took up arms in your name. Together, we first subdued Chenyu Vale, then brought peace to Mount Qingse. It was for this cause that the contract between us was made.
Interesting. And that's why he has a copy of the painting.
But now that the debt has been repaid, what cause have you to expect my aid?
Zebai and I have long been friends. Given not only that you were manifested from a corrupt desire within her divine form, but that you also possess a fragment of her soul, how can you purport to be the wrong white horse?
I think you'll find that we are now as separate and distinct as any two beings ever were. What once shone with radiant purity has long become dust. What you see is no longer what it was.
Got it. You never step in the same river twice.
Oh, great Lord of Geo. Should this still be unclear to you, I bid you take your leave.
It seems that the fault lies in my own lack of consideration. As you wish. I shall let this matter rest.
Wait! One moment, if you will. Should this not be your opportunity to propose a new contract? The part where you make me an offer I simply couldn't refuse?
Damn. She's got a point.
Even those puny mortals know how to haggle when striking their bargains. Should you, the famed god of contracts, not likewise strive for success through negotiation? Come now, enough with the posturing. It's time to name your price.
Very well. I had, in truth, prepared a new contract for your consideration.
I knew you would not come before me unprepared. Yet, you should know that I want for nothing, for I live in the mountains, carefree and untroubled. Occasionally, I even find sport in teasing the mortals who stumble into my presence.
Are you the one that saved the boy was it the girl the ancestor that fell off the cliff?
Then why persist in telling them those ancient stories? I speak of what transpired before the sky collapsed and the earth sank into itself.
That is merely my way of passing the time. And what of it? Would any believe, much less remember, the ramblings of a mountain hermit?
Those tales have long since spread throughout the mortal realm.
Who?
Yep.
Should my words prove insufficient, I invite you to see the world for yourself. To this end, I have found you a pair of trusty guides. The Lanternlit is presently underway in Liyue, and should prove quite intriguing for you.
So this, then, is the contract you have prepared for me?
We're gonna end up being her tour guides.
Indeed it is. Think of it as a contract for a one-day festive excursion.
That thing that Shinha got scammed into, I think, what was that, a year or two ago?
Surely you do not hope to offer this in exchange for Tsubai's shade. The foundation of my very existence for a little excursion seems a little steep, wouldn't you say?
Why not see for yourself? You can always decide afterwards. The final determination, of course, shall rest with you.
How have I not walked into this conversation yet?
Is that so? Then perhaps this deal might not be entirely off the table after all. Where then are these guides of which you speak?
He threw a pillar at Mount Outsong, assuming we'd be there, so I assume he already knows we're on our way.
Hey, it's Xiangli! Oh, we've been looking for you everywhere. We thought you might have gone missing.
And this is?
You're here.
So these are my guides. Well, well. They certainly look the part, I'll give you that.
Guides?
Oh, you poor innocent little creatures. The benevolent Lord of Geo has sold you to me, which means that for the rest of this day, you belong to me.
He can do that?
Sold us to you? Just what have you gotten us into, Xiangli?
The situation is not quite as dire as that would sound. I ask only that you accompany my Adeptus friend on a tour of Liyue.
And you'll help us out after that?
I would suspect that depends on how well you entertain me.
Entertain you?
Where would you like us to take you?
Let us start with this Liyue harbor of which I have heard so much. Nowhere is quite so fascinating as a place teeming with little mortals.
How have you not gone outside in 6,000 years?
How come this Adeptus sounds so different from what Paimon imagined?
Let's just play this by ear.
Okay, we'll take care of it. Get ready to find out why they call Paimon the best travel guide in all of Tibet.
There's even a trading card of it. The bestest travel guide. I should really play more Genius Invocation TCG.
Look! We've arrived at Liyue Harbor! Not only is it Tibet's busiest port, it's also the beating heart of Liyue. So, dear Madam Adeptus, where would you like to go first?
With humble fare and wine to sip, in comfort clothed and soul at ease, one eats, and all the heart's ills cease.
Bon Mean Restaurant it is.
So we're heading straight for the good stuff? Well, you're in luck.
because Paimon's an expert when it comes to food. There are two main cooking styles in Liyue. Li cuisine, which is all about mountain delicacies, and Yue cuisine, which is centered on seafood. The most famous restaurants are Liuli Pavilion and Shinyue Kiosk.
Wow. Gonna just throw one mean restaurant under the bus, I guess.
Oh, now Paimon's starting to drool. Guess our only option is to go try them both. 2 meals, back to back.
How many stomachs you got in there, Paimon?
Both sound like excellent options to me. Are these the kind of establishments that most people might visit on a regular basis?
No. Special occasions, mostly.
Not exactly. Both Li cuisine and Yue cuisine are known for their pricey ingredients. Definitely not what you'd call the budget options. But don't you worry about that. Just think of it as Zhang Li's little treat.
Kind of putting Hu Tao in a tough spot here, Paimon.
Come on! Aren't you supposed to be pals with Hu Tao? Paimon's sure we can afford to spend a little more of her mora at least.
How much does she actually have? I know that she really charged, what was it, Chingchua's uncle last year. But she can't be really raking it in, like, year-round, right? She's looking for an excuse to gorge herself at someone else's expense, huh?
Hey! All Paimon wants is to provide our Adeptus with the best possible experience here. Don't you want that too?
Both certainly sound like worthy choices. Just now, though, I happened to see a porter pass this way. Where might individuals like him go to eat?
Wow, she used the term porter.
A hungry porter, huh?
One mean restaurant.
Paimon knows just the place!
All this rigmarole, all to end up there. And actually, technically, your other shade body, whatever we're calling her, ate there when she possessed an archaeologist.
Yep. Nothing fancy schmancy there. Just tasty dishes made with simple ingredients in a variety of different styles. Most importantly, it's great value for money, too. No wonder everyone loves it, huh? Oh, and the owner happens to be a good friend of ours, too.
One mean restaurant. Yes, even the name itself feels lively and down to earth. All right, let's make it our first stop.
Yippee! That's a great choice, too. Alrighty, let's head over there right away. Paimon Camp One Mean Restaurant,
Here we go. It's gonna take us straight there? No, we're gonna have to walk. Which means you know what time it is. We meet again. Sits on bench in front of the one strong funeral parlor cat lady. I must away. We have to stop meeting like this. But yet, once again, we shall. Okay. I don't know why I keep this gag up. I've been doing it for years. I don't know why I'm so attached to this nameless NPC you physically can't even interact with. But we're gonna keep that gag going.
Listen, let me tell you how it is.
Xiangling! Chef Mel! We're here!
Oh, hello there. What a surprise to see you two. Welcome, welcome.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. We're a little busy today, so grab a table while you still can. But I don't think I've met this lady before. Is she a new friend?
You could say that.
We brought her here for Lanternlit.
Oh, I see. Well, hey there. A friend of the Traveler's a friend of mine, too. Don't worry, we'll take good care of you. Just order whatever you want, it's on the house. By the way, I'm Xiangling. I cook here at One Mean Restaurant. What's your name?
Miss Xiangling, have you ever heard of the White Horse Adeptus?
Of course. What about her?
I am her, and she is me.
Huh?
Wow, she's Literally just out in the open saying it. I didn't think she would do that.
You mean you're an Adeptus?
Oh, you young'uns crack me up. Come on, Xiangling. You've got to keep up with the times. Haven't you heard of cosplay? It's like a role-playing game where you dress up as famous characters and pretend to be them. Seriously, it's all the rage, and it looks like this young lady is quite
Chef
the
Mal,
expert.
you have no idea.
Your friends sure keep their fingers on the pulse, huh, Traveler?
Wow, Dad. Didn't know you were so tuned in.
Didn't know he was so tuned into the times either.
I haven't heard about it.
She's never heard about cosplay, but her dad has.
You gotta listen to our customers. Didn't I tell you to spend less time chasing after wild vegetables and more time making friends? You're even more out of touch than I am.
Wait, did he say chasing vegetables? Implying that the vegetables that she goes after can run away? Maybe we should eat somewhere else.
Hey, I like making friends too. Isn't that what I'm doing right now? Anyway, even if it is just a costume, is it alright if I still call you White Horse Adeptus?
It's not a costume.
Of course it's all right, because that's exactly who I am.
It's not a costume.
Okay. I can see you're really committed to the role. How about I call you the real White Horse Adeptus
God.
instead?
Don't make it weirder.
In that case, you can call Paimon the real traveler.
Why? Guess that makes me the real Paimon.
Yeah, right. You could have at least switched outfits.
Write that down. Someone make fan art of that.
Puny mortals. Nevertheless, I suppose it might be amusing to indulge in your little charade for a while at least.
All right, go grab yourselves a table. I'll come take your order in a bit.
Cheap and tasty chop suey.
It's so weird that the way to the seats at their restaurant is blocked off by a food stall.
May I ask if Miss Xiangling and Chef Mao are here?
Oh, it's you again.
Yeah, they're just over there. Wait a sec. Aren't you? So, what would you like to... You're...
Hello, Miss Xiangling. It's me, Lu Xiangxiang, the one who broke some stuff here at your restaurant a few days ago. I just wanted you to know how sorry I am. I honestly don't know what came over me. Please, please forgive me.
She was actually being possessed. I feel like we should tell people that.
Oh, it's you. You really gave me a fright that day, young lady. You didn't actually get food poisoning from our black-back perch stew, right?
Come on, Dad. She's come to say sorry. It's all right, Miss Lu. You must have been feeling a bit off that day. You're looking so much better now, though. Why don't you grab a table, too? This one's on the house.
Wow, she is way too nice.
No, I couldn't possibly.
Hey, it's totally okay. We all feel under the weather sometimes.
She was literally possessed by a woman that was too angry to die.
Find yourself a... yikes. Looks like all the tables
She can sit with us, I don't mind.
Wanna come sit with us? We've got an extra seat over here.
Got 2 extra seats, actually. Must be fate, huh?
Thanks, guys. So what would you like to eat today? Feel free to order anything you like.
I should very much like to sample your renowned poisonous blackback perch stew.
That is not what it was called.
It wasn't poisoned. That was all on me.
So that's 1 portion of blackback perch stew. How about you guys?
Oh, the same.
Paimon wants...
It's in the house. Why don't you choose for us?
Sure thing. Looks like Paimon's having trouble making up her mind. Anyway, I guarantee you'll love it. Let me think. Well, since the blackback perch stew is on the spicier side, I guess it makes sense to balance it out with a serving of stir-fried shrimp.
I love stir-fried shrimp. That's what I'm having tomorrow at the Super Bowl.
And since it's Lanternlit season, you better try out the triple layered consommé and come and get it too. Those are our seasonal specialties. As for the carbs, since we've got a full table, how about some right at home?
We actually don't have a full table. Paimon doesn't sit down when she eats. So we could technically have a fourth person here.
Disappointed.
Or I guess a fifth person.
Then for dessert, I'll whip you up some Lucky Snow Delight. I just came up with it a few days ago, and I can't wait for you to try it.
What's in it?
Wow! Sounds like quite the feast. Looks like Paimon's in luck today.
Am I the only one who thinks that's way too much?
You'll get used to it.
Not at all. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. And to top it all off, our star dish, Adeptus Temptation. You should know that we don't often serve this here at Wanmin Restaurant. But since this is my first time cooking for the White Horse Adeptus, I'm pulling out all the stops. Okie dokie, just sit back and relax. I'll have your dishes out in no time.
Hold on. Did I just hear Miss Xiangling mention the White Horse Adeptus?
Oh, now we're getting strange looks from the people at the table over there.
You did indeed. And you're looking right at her.
That's a joke.
Do we really need to keep this a secret?
Oh, I see. Phew, almost believed you there for a moment.
I mean, you were possessed by one earlier.
Tell me, little one, what business might you have with the White Horse Adeptus?
It's a long story. Basically, a while back, I took part in an archaeological dig over at the chasm. While we were there, we discovered a number of relics. Our findings show that they date back to the era of Long Gone, an ancient nation whose people are said to have been the ancestors of some of the modern-day inhabitants of Chenyu Vale.
And why might such matters concern the White Horse Adeptus?
Because some of those relics not only seem to contain textual references to her, but even depictions of what she looked like.
Uh-oh.
There have long been legends claiming that the White Horse Adeptus was a deity of that era, but
I just realized, is that Brittany Karbowski doing the voice for her? Lu Shangshang, I mean.
If I could just locate some more detailed records, I'm sure we'd be able to find out so much more.
So you're into history?
She's an archaeologist. They're like historians that rob graves.
Well, to tell you the truth, I actually joined the archaeological team by sheer accident. But once I'd started down this path, I knew that I wanted to make something of myself. Recently, though, things seem to have taken a turn for the worse. Still can't believe I caused such a mess and even ended up hurting someone.
Yeah, 2 customers.
Oh, so you're considering becoming a martial artist now instead?
No, I mean, they weren't seriously hurt. It was just a few scratches, and they
Yeah,
let
I think
it go
that is Brittany
after
Karbowski.
my mother compensated them.
Ooh, who's your mother?
Either way, my career is pretty much over. And even though both the victim and the Ministry of Civil Affairs say they won't be pursuing the matter any further, my father says he's going to punish me according to our family rules.
You know, that really wasn't your fault, is what we said.
Family rules?
Yeah, he's decided to ground me. I'll have to return to Chaoying Village after Lanternlit, and goodness knows when I'll be allowed to leave again.
Wow, that's harsh. Sounds like the kind
Literally
of thing
house
only
arrest.
super traditional parents would do.
We're not exactly rich, though. All we own are a few tea fields in Chaoying Village and a guest house in Liyue Harbor.
Wait, the guest house? Would that happen to be...
A guest house? It isn't Baiju Guest House by any chance?
Boss Blue must be your...
Yep, he's my grandfather. So, you've heard of the guest house before?
Small world, huh?
Yeah, we were talking about your dad recently, actually. He wants to change the name of it.
Come to think of it, didn't Boss Lou mention something about hoping that the White Horse Adeptus would show up and let her divine power be known?
Well, she showed up all right.
Sure, but Paimon's guessing this wasn't exactly what he had in mind.
Shush, keep it down. Man, we've said shush a lot to Paimon in this one stream.
Little one, it sounds to me that your family is rather well off after all. What then drew you to archaeology? Why subject yourself to such unnecessary hardships?
Even if I stayed at home, there's no guarantee I'd lead a nice, easy life. Just look at my father.
Right, he's causing problems.
Recently, my grandfather put him in charge of the guest house, and he came up with a bunch of ideas right away, starting with changing its name. That didn't turn out well, though. My grandfather yelled at him for days, even calling him a bad son, and they still haven't let it go.
Oh! Paimon thinks we might have heard about that too.
Long story short, being dependent on others is never fun. You just end up being completely under their thumb. That's why I want to make it on my own out here, no matter how hard it is. After all, as
I think
the
it's
saying
nice how
goes,
all these little
to rise
story
above
beats ended
others,
up connected at
must
one point or
endure
another.
The hardest of hardships.
Despite how wordy and bloated it is, this is still good writing.
What's so funny about that?
You poor, innocent little creatures never fail to amuse me. To think you would endure all manner of hardships in your brief time on this mortal plane, and all that merely to rise above others. I would have thought that the wiser path would be to simply roam this world as I do.
Huh?
Be a traveler.
Tell me,
A hermit.
what is it that you truly delight in? Archaeology? Martial arts? Tea planting? Or perhaps the keeping of a guest house?
What I delight in?
Being recognized.
Yes. Surely there must be something you don't find quite so exhausting. Whatever delights you should not feel like a burden.
But do things like that really exist?
Yeah, we call them hobbies where I come from. I don't know what they're called in Leeway.
Of course! Take Miss Xiangling, for instance. I defy you to detect even a hint of hardship on her face when she wields her walking spatula. So, since it seems you are resolved to tread the rocky path, you should strive with all your might to pursue that which brings you delight.
I would love to stream full time, but unfortunately, that's a bit of a pipe dream. I'm nowhere near popular enough, and I don't exactly stream games that aren't constantly coveted by much larger streamers. That being said, I could start streaming more often now that I've finally finished and gotten my degree. So, once I find a better paying job, maybe I'll be able to stream more often. Or just invest in my other hobbies.
You mean, like cosplay?
I suppose
I forgot that
you might
we're
say
still
that.
doing that.
Looks like the White Horse Adeptus is really getting into her role.
I think I get what you mean then. Maybe I should have a chat with Miss Xiangling before I head home.
About working in a... I don't think you're taking the right message here.
Okay, everyone. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here's your food.
We weren't really waiting.
Wow. It all smells so good.
I know that I just ate, and that it's like 10:30, but boy, I could eat.
Finally,
Maybe I'll slip,
I get to try that
sneak into the
famous
kitchen and I'll make
poisonous
some chicken.
stew.
Hey, didn't you hear what Shang said? It wasn't the stew. If anyone's to blame, it's that other you. What's up?
She can't handle spicy food, can she?
How fiercely this mortal fare burns upon the tongue!
She can't handle spicy. You and the others devour the food set before you. Once you're all finished, Blue Shiny stays behind to ask John Lee to discover. Make your way to the streets, discuss what you're... Okay. Keep the tour going.
Lyra's really got a lot going.
Most satisfying as poisonous stews go. So, where to now? Time, I
Nice.
think, to seek out some diversion?
You know, next time my parents give me something spicy, I'm gonna call it poison and see how well they take it.
Oh, there's plenty of entertainment options in Liyue. Paimon will tell you that. The locals like to drink tea, walk their pets, play chess, watch operas, attend storytelling performances.
Storytelling performances?
Ooh.
You know, like listening to people telling stories. They're usually based on old Liyue legends, just like their operas. Stuff like the Divine Damsel of Devastation, Through the Eyes of a Dragon, or the Sanctification of Tao Do.
We have seen all three of these, actually.
What about the story of the bright moon that sits in the sky above us?
Paimon doesn't think she's heard that one. Still, the moon does come up quite a lot. It's even in the name itself. The Yue in Liyue actually means moon.
Was it? I thought it meant sea.
Since we're on the
Like
subject,
mountain and sea.
You like telling stories yourself, right? Why don't we go check it out?
In that case, I'll have to trouble the two of you to lead the way.
That's what we're here for.
Third round knockout, here we come!
Oh, it's all coming full circle. We practically started this quest line at the third round knockout. I wonder if the gang is there again. Oh, there is Yunjin. Oh, wait. Maybe she's finished working on that play. Based off of the scroll.
What a tongue twister. I'd have made a complete fool of myself if I tried to say it on stage without practicing it first.
Oh, did they recast Iron Tongue Tian? It's not David Lodge anymore?
Huh. Call yourself Iron Tongue Tien. Wobbly Tongue Tien, more like.
I used to have that problem a lot. But if you just take your time to grasp the meaning and commit it to memory, you'll be able to say it smoothly in no time.
You're right, Miss Yoon. I'll give it another try.
Hey, Yunjin! Fancy seeing you here! What are you two talking about?
Ah, Traveler and Paimon, we meet again. And who, may I ask, is this?
Uh-oh.
You may call me the White Horse Adeptus.
The White Horse Adeptus?
She's not really an Adeptus.
Are we really... We're really doing this?
I see. Well, it certainly looks like a lot of fun.
I mean, a stage actor would have to agree.
Oh, funny you mention it. This type of thing is actually something I'm quite familiar with.
Why is it with all the old men in town are familiar with cosplay?
Once, to perform Through the Eyes of a Dragon, I decided to imagine that I was Rex Lapis himself. It was the only way to truly inhabit his mindset and understand his resolve to quell those demons.
Sounds like you just wanted an excuse to feel all big and powerful.
Hey, that's... You just don't understand how inspiration works.
I think she understands quite well.
You're one to talk. Paimon's traveled all over with the Traveler, and she's seen things that would make your jaw drop.
You can say that again.
All right, then. Since you claim to be so knowledgeable, why don't you prove it by reciting an ancient poem?
An ancient poem? Which one?
Ha! See? You mean to tell me you've never even heard of the ancient poem called An Ancient Poem?
Of course I haven't. That seems so oddly specific.
What kind of a title is that?
It sounds so vague.
Quit teasing, Paimon. We only just found out about that ourselves. He's talking about the writing on those ancient relics. When we first saw it, we couldn't figure out what it all meant. So in the meantime, we decided to just refer to it as an ancient poem.
Wow, I didn't realize that Iron Tongue Tian was such a dick.
However, thanks to the painstaking work of the scholars who were tasked with decoding it, it seems like that's exactly what it was. Or rather, an ode offered in veneration of the moon and the White Horse Adeptus.
Oh yeah! Didn't Kuching mention that before?
She did.
It's got something to do with Longon, right?
That is correct. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has issued a notice stating that, although it is true that the moon may disappear tonight, we should be in no danger. In other words, there's nothing to fear. But if you're worried, we can always take a leaf from the Book of the Ancients. By reciting this poem, I mean, and calling for the White Horse Adeptus's aid. If we do that, I'm certain she'll protect our moon and keep us safe.
Whoa, seriously? Paimon has to get a look at this.
Ooh, I actually get to read it. Under the moon eternal in radiant night, a maiden grants silk soft and light. Under moon iridescent in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth so fine. Under a moon of frost in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate. The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown. From the earth life is grown. The seedlings stretch, the crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes. Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured. These gifts we offer to our Lord. Pure as heaven, so fair and bright, she shines as light in this dark night. And with her does this wish take flight.
Under moon eternal in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light? Wouldn't have had that supposed to mean? Under moon iridescent in night divine.
It actually makes sense to us because we got to see the memories of Zabai.
So fine. Something about fields being plowed, something else about seeds being sown from the earth.
Wait, didn't we share Paimon
What is this?
Paimon, didn't we tell you what Zabai's memories were when we were sharing it with Zhao? You should know this.
The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown.
Whoa! You did that without even looking!
Bravo! Bravo! We have an expert in our midst. Looks like this young lady really does know her role inside out. If I didn't know any better, I'd have taken her for the real deal.
Because she kind of sort of is. Or at least 1/3 of the real deal.
That's because I am the real deal.
We should just stop keeping the secret, to be honest. I don't like keeping secrets.
That's the spirit. This is exactly the kind of mindset I was talking about. Behold, mortals, I am none other than the indomitable Rex Lapis himself.
What is it with old men in this town at
Before my
cosplay?
godly splendor. Believe me, young lady, I know exactly why you do it. Back in the day, I was just like you.
I must say you are rather amusing as mortals go.
Miss White Horse Adeptus, it is a great pleasure to make your acquaintance today. I have some
This is
questions
going to be so
regarding the
awkward
poem,
if we do
and I was
succeed in
wondering,
resurrecting
perhaps,
her, and then we
if
have to
you might be able to
re-engage
shed
with these
some light on it?
conversations at some point in the future.
You want me to explain the full meaning of its verses?
Your guidance would be much appreciated.
Fascinating. Huh. Tell me, do all the people of Liyue still express such reverence for the ancient ways?
She's an opera singer who bases a lot of her scripts and plays off of the ancient history, so some people do.
Well, it's true that we hold a deep fondness for our history, but it is hardly our only pursuit. One of my good friends, for instance, is even more devoted to the modern Fontanian art of rock and roll.
I'm surprised we didn't get to see too many rock and roll artists when we got to Fontaine. That was the biggest disappointment about Fontaine for me specifically.
Exactly! And don't forget, great practitioners of the role-playing arts walk among us too. People like me and you, young lady.
Yes. So rather than placing too much emphasis on our reverence for the ancient ways, it might be better to say that here in Liyue, 100 passions bloom, each with a voice of its own.
I see. Then, I suppose it wouldn't do any harm for me to enlighten you. In truth, it is but a simple poem of blessings. Its meaning is this.
As the eternal moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and mulberry leaves so that they may be used to make coarse cloth that is nevertheless soft, light, and comfortable to wear.
Also known as silk.
As the iridescent moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and hemp so that they may be used to make fine, luxurious cloth. As the frost moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the mugwort and artemisia so that they may be perfect for divination.
So she really did come down from the moon?
She shows the people how to use the plow and spade to purge the land of weeds, till the soil, and heap up the earth to make it fertile. Then with the hoe, she teaches them to sow their grain, bestowing the promise of life upon every seed. She blesses the millet and the beans, ensuring that their stalks and vines stretch
This is
forth
kind of
without
just
end.
reiterating what we
She
saw in that
graces
one
the wheat and
cutscene
the
earlier.
rice, so that their heavy heads are filled with plump, glistening grain.
Sounds like she's a real pro at all this farming stuff.
The fruits of the field are harvested and brewed into sacred wine for honored guests. This we reverently present to the divine maiden, with every ceremonial step flawlessly observed, so that she may witness the depth of our piety and respect. Oh, divine maiden, how can your graceful presence in the sky not seem like that of a fairy descending from the heavens? Oh, divine maiden, how does your pure and radiant form not resemble the guardian spirit of our land? I send my heart's desire, ascending to the heavens, beseeching you to grant us good fortune and blessings in the coming year.
Huh? So, that's what it's supposed to mean?
It sounds like she embellished a little bit there, but it sounds correct to me.
I find myself speechless. Moved beyond the power of words to convey. Oh, young lady, you have shown me the heights to which a true role player might aspire.
A truly remarkable performance. I did not anticipate that anyone could unravel this poem with such depth and clarity.
Speaking of
and
the
so
Bible.
soon after the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed, too. I'd even begun to consider myself somewhat versed in the matter, but as they say, there's always someone more knowledgeable out there. Allow me to extend my thanks to you, Miss Whitehorse Adeptus.
I'm sure Zhongli also knew the meaning.
You are far too humble, young one. I must confess, it is I who have been surprised, not only by you, but also by this Liyue harbor of the present day.
Ah, so you're not from Liyue. And what, may I ask, has surprised you about it?
Oh, it's nothing really. Just some old memories scattered here and there. Very well, my guides. I suppose it is time we set forth on the next part of our excursion. I'd like to go see that wharf now. What say the two of you?
We're going to the wharf? Okay.
No problem. We'll take you wherever you want.
Oh, leaving so soon? Before you go, allow me to introduce myself. I am Yunjin, director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe. May I ask your name in return?
My own name is scarcely worth mentioning, but since you asked, perhaps I'll tell you the title of that poem instead.
Huh? So, it isn't actually called an ancient poem?
Thank God. That would have been so stupid if it was.
Of course not. Its real title is Odes of Long Zabai.
Odes of Long Zabai.
All right then, until we meet again.
Odes of Long. Long gone. Oh God, you. And Yanfei are over here.
Hey,
Very
Gabu!
good.
I almost forgot to mention. On my recent trip to Notcry,
I came across something really fascinating in the Frostmoon Scion's library.
Which, by the way, you, Madam Ping told you not to go to Nodcry. We saw you there.
I found records in their collection of another divine envoy living on the moon.
A divine envoy on the moon? You don't think it could have been referring to the White Horse Adeptus too, do you?
Ah, this must be Ganyu's new VA. Jennifer Losi, or Jen Losi, was recently recast in Honkai Star Rail in the role that they played as Constance / the Dahlia, so we all knew that this was coming at some point, since they also voiced Ganyu in Genshin Impact, which is why I'm really surprised that Ga Ming is still voiced by Caleb Yen.
No way to say for sure. Still, the similarities between our legends are intriguing, to say the least. Isn't it amazing? Especially when you consider how far apart we are.
It truly is. We might live in different lands, but when we look up at the night sky, we all see the same moon and stars.
Yeah, the moon and the fake stars.
Right? It's like we're all bound together, no matter where we are. When you think of it like that, it's almost as if our friends from other nations will be right here celebrating with us. Isn't that a wonderful thought?
It is a wonderful thought.
No wonder you were so excited to go see the giant lantern when you first got back. Sounds like you're a real fan of the White Horse Adeptus, huh?
Cue us walking in.
I guess you could say that. Just a pity she's so elusive. Even Granny's never met her, you know? Maybe she really is just a legend after all.
Hey, Yanfei and Ganyu! Trust, Paimon. The White Horse Adeptus is as real can be.
Huh? Oh, look! It's the Traveler and Paimon! Feels like I haven't seen you two in, like, forever.
We saw you like 3 weeks ago, Yanfei.
It's so good to see you again.
Hey, you two. Happy Lanternlit.
Happy Lanternlit.
Did I hear you right just now, Paimon? Does that mean you've actually seen the White Horse Adeptus?
She has indeed. And now, so have you.
She's gonna make 0 attempts to hide this.
And you are? Why, who else? The White Horse Adeptus, of course.
Could you maybe start with something else next time?
You're the White Horse Adeptus?
Cough, cough. No, stop telling people that.
That's right. Allow Paimon to introduce you to our new friend, Zichao. She's been low-key obsessed with cosplaying the White Horse Adeptus ever since we met her.
I see. Well then, greetings, Miss Zichao. My name is Yanfei.
Why are we keeping this a
Recently,
secret?
I've been low-key obsessed with learning everything I can about the White Horse Adeptus.
I'm sure the two of you will get along like a house on fire. Oh, and
Is that a saying?
I'm Ganyu.
Get along like a house on fire? I've never heard that before.
So, Miss Zichao, you must be here to see the giant lantern too, right?
Hmm? A horse-shaped Zhao lantern? Is that what I think it is?
That's right. A lantern made to honor the White Horse Adeptus herself. Isn't it gorgeous?
Doesn't look very white to me, but looks more green or soft yellow.
Huh? What are you laughing at?
Both the lantern and myself.
What do you mean?
Oh, this lantern truly is an artistic masterpiece. But tell me this. Have any of you ever seen a horse before?
Sadly, no. Not in this game. In real life, yeah, I've met several. My uncle used to own a farm back up in Indiana, and my family in Michigan, their backyard shares a border with a horse farm. So I've seen many horses in my time.
Come to think of it, Paimon can't remember ever actually seeing one herself. What about you, Traveler?
I have, but not here.
This horse appears to be mid-trot, but it has adopted what is called a lateral gait, where the legs on one side of the body move together in unison. A rather rare sight indeed. Just now, I suddenly pictured myself. I mean, the White Horse Adeptus running the same way. The image was so absurd, I could barely contain my mirth.
Yeah, the way the legs are positioned, it would never be able to physically move. It would fall off balance and tip over.
Oh, really? I never knew that. You learn something every day, huh?
It's pretty honest if you think of the physics of it. Dogs are pretty similar.
Oh, come on! It's basically
Just think about any
fan
quadruped.
art. Who cares if it's different than the original?
Imagine trying to walk if both your legs are in the air at the same time.
I was merely laughing at my own ignorance. I came here thinking that the White Horse Adeptus' tale had been long forgotten. Yet here I am, gazing upon a lantern made in her honor.
Well, you couldn't have been more mistaken. There are so many tales about the White Horse Adeptus, I'm starting to lose count. Just off the top of my head...
Alright, get ready to name the 3 that we were named by Yayo at the start.
Just so you know, Yanfei, we've heard it all like a million times before.
Aha! But there's one thing I can guarantee that you haven't.
Huh? You mean like a new chapter of her stories come to light?
Mm-hmm. And I heard it from Ganyu just yesterday. Hey, why don't you share it with the others?
It's watch it be something we actually know.
Sure, no problem. Where to begin? Do you guys still remember what Liyue's Moon Chase Festival is about?
Probably not. It might be from an event from 1.2 to 2.2. I gotta remember, I started playing this game in 3.1.
Of course! It's a festival held in honor of the Stove God.
That's right. But it took a really long time for the Stove God Festival to become what it is today.
Yeah, so that was an event from before I was playing the game.
In its earliest form, it was actually an Adepto ritual known as the Moon Chase Rite.
Paimon remembers Madame Ping mentioning that before, but she never explained exactly what it was.
According to Cloud Retainer, the Moon Chase Rite was originally a ritual meant for communicating with the moon.
I think this was mentioned to us before by Zhongli when he was referencing the rain jade, right?
Communicating with the moon? But for what purpose?
At first, Cloud Retainer wasn't entirely sure either, as it was always Rex Lapis who performed the ritual.
Whoa! Rex Lapis?
Wow, Paimon. Wow. The one secret you're supposed to keep.
That's right. Unfortunately, despite numerous attempts, they never actually received any response from the moon, which is why they eventually stopped performing it. But then, just yesterday, Kutching took a picture of the moon being obscured by a dark hole to Cloud Retainer and asked if it had anything to do with the Moon Chase Rite. The moment Cloud Retainer saw it, it suddenly dawned on her that the rite might have been an attempt to reach the White Horse Adeptus all along.
Does that mean Zhongli's been trying to bring back the White Horse Adeptus all this time?
Wow. He does all sorts of mysterious things for some ulterior motive that he's not allowed to tell us for some reason. Like, I still think he's trying to resurrect a Guizhong somehow, and that's why he did all those weird things during the funeral rite that we held for Rex Lapis during the Archon quest.
So how about that?
Perfume for an old lady.
I never thought there might even be a link between the White Horse Adeptus and the Moon Chase Festival.
It's quite a revelation, yes. Not exactly an idea I've considered before.
If Kutching hadn't taken that picture to Cloud Retainer, we would never have known any of this.
This is probably what Kutching was referring to that day when she mentioned there were some ideas she wanted to follow up on.
So, Geo Archon. All this time, you've been striving to awaken her.
Huh? What do you mean, awaken?
Nothing. What I truly meant to say was, this new insight you've provided has been truly eye-opening. Oh, by the way, my trusty guides, I've been meaning to ask, where in Liyue Harbor might one enjoy an expensive scenic view?
Expensive? I guess there's the boat.
Huh? We're off to the next stop already? But
Paimon's barely done digesting that lore bomb just now.
They just used the term lore bomb in a story quest.
All the more reason to find the right spot to let it sink in.
Oh, so that's what you're up to. A tour of Liyue Harbor? In that case, if you're looking for a spot with a panoramic view, I'd recommend Yujing Terrace.
That's a great idea. Since the terrace is on higher ground, the sea view from up there's so much better.
I agree. Unless we want to go to the Jade Chamber.
Great. Well, the Lantern Rite's about to start, so we should get back to Granny's now.
Hope to see you all at the festival tonight.
Oh, you're off too? All right then. See you both soon.
See you soon.
Any other mysterious guests that want to pop in?
Very well, my guides. What are we waiting for?
Okay, you're the boss. Yujing Terrace it is. After all, the customer's always right.
Hold on a second.
Something else you needed to do?
Let's take a photo here in front of the giant lantern.
Oh, Paimon likes that idea.
Do they know what a photo is?
And what, may I ask, is a photo?
We had to explain this to Raiden Shogun, so I'm not surprised.
It's this awesome invention that lets you record moments in the blink of an eye. Except, you've gotta try not to actually blink.
That's funny. That's a funny way of wording it, Paimon.
Oh? What must I do in preparation, then?
Nothing. All you gotta do is choose a pose. The Traveler will handle everything else.
We have a lot of experience with cameras.
Come on,
with a K.
give it a try.
That derpy pose.
Look! We got a great picture! Paimon's gonna call it The White Horse Adeptus Meets the White Horse Adeptus in Liyue Harbor.
We don't need to title it that. I will save this for thumbnail purposes. Alright, we're back.
Huh. They've even discovered a way to preserve moments in time. Now I truly am curious to witness what else these mortals might accomplish. Very well, let us proceed. Yujing Terrace lies in that direction, does it not?
Hey, wait for us!
We're supposed to be guiding you around. Is it going to warp us tonight for the Lantern Rite?
Truly a marvelous view if ever there was one. It seems the charm of this Liyue Harbor is only heightened by the sun's dying light.
Speaking of this, the moon and all this, we don't talk about the sun enough in this game.
And soon, people will start releasing their shell lanterns to mark the most important day of the year. Practically everyone will be with their friends and family, eating a big meal, chatting, and even setting off fireworks. Trust Paimon, it'll look even more amazing then. What do you say? Want to stay to see that?
No need. Let us bring this weary day to a close.
Weary day? You mean you didn't enjoy your tour?
I had imagined you would arrange for me to witness some grand spectacle. Perhaps the descent of divine beings, the manifestation of the sacred before mortal eyes, or the appearance of a selfless hero come to aid the helpless and downtrodden.
If I could have showed you any of those, there would have been dire times that we're in right now.
Or, should that not come to pass, then at the very least, spend a little more coin. For that, it seems, is how one finds true enjoyment.
Great, what a money grubber.
Alas, but there was none of these. Instead, we merely filled our bellies, listened to tales, and gazed upon a crude imitation of my likeness. And now the sun begins its descent.
Sounds really rude when she puts it that way.
What a day of quiet tedium.
Well, we're so sorry. If we'd known that was what you wanted, we'd have done it all differently. It's all that Jiang Li's fault for not making the customer's requirements clear.
Well, it's too late now. Do you still believe I would part with that soul fragment, now so intertwined with my very being?
But...
Quit scaring Paimon already.
I knew you were the more astute of the pair.
No, he's just as dumb as Paimon.
Huh? You were just trying to scare Paimon?
It seems the realm of the Geo Archon has a way of making one more stony-faced.
Stony-faced.
So, you were just pulling Paimon's leg?
Of course. I was merely engaging in a little banter with the two of you. Long ago, I shared tales with various mortals who chanced upon my mountain abode. Never did I imagine that those stories would endure. It seems I greatly underestimated them.
Yeah, you shared the stories with... I was right, wasn't I? The ancestor that fell from the cliff.
Perhaps, as your Geolord said, a few pieces of ancient Langan's magnificent jade have truly become part of the very foundation of this land.
So, you've decided to help us?
Again, that goes without saying. I made up my mind some time ago now.
And when was that exactly?
When I beheld a rather intriguing scene as I set foot in this city. I saw porters passing through the alleys, setting down heavy wooden crates from their weary shoulders. Peddlers pushing carts as the kites and lanterns upon them rustled gently in the breeze. I saw cooks cooking, actors acting, scholars reading, soldiers marching, children playing, elders resting, officials officiating, and
oh my god,
the
there's
common folk
those two
absorbed
stupid...
in this or that,
that cheating-ass
reveling
sailor.
in the simple joys of life. Some, it seems, have already found that which stirs their hearts, while others continue to fret, troubled by uncertain futures. Yet, in this gentle and serene order, each holds fast to their anticipation, not only for the celebrations to come, but also for the first light of the morrow. Scenes I once yearned to behold now unfold before me, no longer in Langan, but in Liyue Harbor, thousands of years on. How wondrous is this mortal realm?
Thank you.
Thank you, Whitehorse Adeptus! Thank you so much!
Adeptus, Adepti, perhaps the singular art in which we are truly proficient is that of sequestering ourselves within the high mountains. But once we leave our mountain refuge, we find ourselves drawn back to mortal ways all the same.
Wanna go plant some mint?
So, it is I who should offer my thanks to the two of you. Traveler, Paimon, you have made this day more delightful than any I've known in a long, long time. Come now, and take what it is you need.
You mean, like, right now? But don't you think we should wait for Zhangli?
That won't be necessary.
He's already here, isn't he?
All things shall meet again in their time, for the waters know no rest, and the flowers their appointed season. One need not fear that life is but a journey of goodbyes.
2 out of 3 soul fragments get, I guess.
Is she gone?
Heavy is the hand that holds the soul.
Yes, she's gone. A deadly self is formed from the body's impure vapors, so naturally it cannot survive long in this world. Had it not been sustained by the remnant of Zibai's soul, it would have faded away a long time past. Now that the remnant is gone, it has severed its ties to the mortal world.
Zhangli! When did you get here?
It's still kind of sad to see them go, though, to be honest.
A while ago.
Paimon would have thought you'd at least want to say goodbye.
Though mountains endure, the ceaseless waters will, at last, wear away their sharp edges. Thus must I meet the marks wrought upon her by the ruler of time with great caution.
Actually, you're terrible at goodbyes, aren't you?
It may be goodbye for now, But someday, we will meet again.
So in the afterlife, are there going to be like 4 Zabais?
Really? And when might that be?
Who can say for sure? Years and years from now, perhaps. Or maybe tonight, at the Lanternlit.
They're all going to merge. Got it.
Saying that if the White Horse Adeptus were to be resurrected, she'd still have the memories of the 3 deadly selves? That she'd still remember us?
We will find out soon enough.
So it's all guesswork. This questline ended up being a lot longer than I thought it would be.
It is time. The rite is about to begin.
I thought it would be maybe 4 hours and 20 minutes tops. Here we go, cutscene, Lanternlit time.
The rite is about to begin.
Is the moon really gonna disappear? Got your lanterns ready, everyone?
All set.
Hey, Xinyan!
About time to put eyes to the sky. Wouldn't you say, Tianchuan?
Look!
When the sun's out, eat the sun when the moon's out.
I can hear Hu Tao.
Whoa, is this the lunar eclipse?
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light. Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants
fiber. Oh, so fine.
Under moon of frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate. The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown. The seedlings stretch, the crops do rise, and all
Interesting.
unfolds.
Why are we seeing Shana and Cloud Retainer?
Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is
I guess we're just
poured.
going to show everybody, I guess. That makes the most sense.
To our Lord. Pure as heaven, so fair and bright, she shines as light in this dark night.
And with her does this, wish take flight.
Devoted soul, scattered and unbound. Let this lantern guide you home. By its light be found.
Is it gonna work? How funny would it be if she stays dead on the patch where her banner comes out? Her be playable and dead at the same time.
Did we do it? Do we finally get to meet the real White Horse Adeptus?
Oh, there she is. There was a lag spike there, though. Also, why is no one at Yujing Terrace?
This place. Where am I?
A familiar land, now known by the name of Liyue.
Liyue? The peaks adorn the clouded moon. Then, who might you be?
Ah, darn. She doesn't keep the memories.
Oh no! She seems to have lost all her memories after all.
And those countless lights in the sky. What are they?
These lights, each like a dwelling in glad accord, usher in this day of joyous rebirth.
And whose rebirth might that be?
Yours.
That of my old friend, Zabai.
Zabai?
Yeah, that's you! Don't you remember anything at all?
That's... me? Oh, yes. The envoy of the Lunar Palace. My name is Zabai, indeed.
This kind of feels like a bit of a bummer, actually, that she has amnesia.
Then you must be the Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Have we known him by that title before?
Many years have passed since we last saw one another. Goodbye, my friend. Welcome home.
Home?
What place would you call home, to be honest? Besides long gone.
But why does this place, this Liyue, feel at once so strange and yet so familiar?
Do you remember who we are?
Who you are? Who are you?
Is it working? Is she remembering?
Ah, yes, I remember now. You are that young wushu dancer, the one who seeks disciples.
This has been a wild ride. I want to go home.
How fares your quest for disciples? It must have yielded a truly prolific body of students by now, I trust.
How long ago do you think that you met us?
Hey, you've got it all wrong! You're talking about gaming!
Hmm? But I could have sworn... Oh, that's right. You're that impudent blonde youngster who kept meddling in my affairs.
Uh-oh, she has multiple identity disorder.
And to think you even had the audacity to presume yourselves worthy of being... What was it again? Ah, yes, of being my guides.
Oh god, she needs therapy.
How very wonderful to see you again, my most faithful and beloved guides. I trust all has been well in my absence?
Well, she finally got it right. But that sudden mood swing felt even weirder. It's like her head's packed full of slimes.
I feel like she is still 3 people.
It is possible that her cells have not yet settled. After all, they've only just been brought back together. It may be some time before she fully recovers.
Let me guess, 2 more days?
Huh? You mean, kinda like she's still half asleep?
So how long will it take her to fully recover?
That I cannot say for certain. Perhaps a few days. Perhaps a few years.
A few years?
Mortal years are but a poor measure when divine beings tread the realm of dreams.
Well, if you say so. Anyway, at least she's whole again, right? That already seems like a pretty good outcome to Paimon.
Yeah, take the wins where you can take them, I guess.
Yes, there is little cause for worry. We need only wait and let time take its course.
Speaking of time, yo, Istaroth, you listening?
Say, what are those little creatures over there up to?
You mean the children? Oh yeah, I see Yao and, Chi-Chi over there.
Celebrating Lanternlit, of course. And those lights up in the sky? Those are all Shao lanterns. This year, each and every one of them carries a little wish inside.
Lanternlit. Then, may I join in too?
Why not?
Of course! Why else do you think we've been running around like headless chickens these past few days? Tell you what, Traveler, why don't we take the White Horse Adeptus out to celebrate? Who knows? Maybe seeing some familiar faces might help her find her feet?
Let's do that. No, I think we take her to Baiju, personally.
Hey, Zhangli! You've got some time on your hands now, right? Why don't you come along with us?
By no means a bad idea, Paimon.
Oh, and Sabai, before Paimon forgets, when we meet the others later, remember to wish them a happy Lanternlit.
And unfortunately, it's going to be really awkward because you introduced yourselves to half of them as the White Horse Adeptus.
Happy, Lanternlit?
Happy Lanternlit!
Oh god! Aether jump scare!
Yes, happy Lanternlit indeed.
Okay, which one of you 3 is talking right now?
Well then, let's go!
Lanternlit. A night of joy, reunion, and moonlit blessings for all.
He just had to get the last word in, didn't he? Alright. Let's go check out this Act 4 Epilogue. But before that... Hello again! Sits on bench in front of the Wangshan funeral parlor cat lady. We continue to meet at this time. I must away. But there is more for me to do.
Come on, enough. Paimon wonders how the White Horse Adeptus is getting along. Maybe we should check in on her? We can ask Zhangli where she is.
Go to third round knockout and look for Zhongli. Oh look, it's Res Lapis. I mean, Silver Tongue Tian.
Oh, looks like Zhangli hasn't stopped by for tea today.
Hey, are you two looking for your friend? Try going up that way.
Is Zhangli up that way?
No, but that young lady who was dressed up as the White Horse Adeptus the other day is. She's your friend, right? I just saw her head toward Wanmin Restaurant. I was wondering why she was eating alone. But then you two showed up hot on her heels.
Oh, what luck! We were just on our way to find her. But what's she doing at Wanmin Restaurant?
She's gonna go find some poisoned soup.
I have no idea. I said hello, but she completely ignored me.
She's suffering from some amnesia right now.
She couldn't have forgotten who I am, right? I mean, we're kindred spirits, aren't we?
Right. Old men in Liyue in their cosplay.
Maybe she's still half asleep, but her brain might be a little fuzzy.
Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering why her eyes were so red.
Uh-oh, did he say red?
Her eyes were red? Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Uh-oh, we need to find out what's happening.
You young people, staying up all night because you think you're invincible? Look at your friend. Missing out on sleep so she can pretend to be the White Horse Adeptus. That's where that leaves you, you know. A word to your friend from someone who's older and wiser. She really needs some rest.
She's about 6,000, my guy.
Paimon won't be so certain about the older and wiser part.
Yeah, what was that?
Nothing. We'll make sure to pass on your message.
Hurry along, then. Oh, and don't forget to come back and check out my Rex Lapis cosplay when you're done.
Honestly, I want to see it. White Horse's Leisurely Journey. This is going to be a wild goose chase, and we're going to probably run into every single person we met along the way, as we're just like 2 steps behind her. Oh, no, or who knows, maybe we'll run into her right here. Oh, there's Shenhe.
Where's the proprietor? Come out and see me at once!
Uh-oh.
Xiangling and Chef Mao aren't here right now. What can I help you with?
And who might you be?
Uh-oh.
My name is Shenhe. I work here at Wanmin Restaurant.
Shenhe. Shenhe. Are you that crane adeptus who loves planting mint?
Uh-oh.
It's been a few days. Have you improved your gardening skills? Did you manage to cover the slopes with mint?
Wow, she still has so many problems.
Mint? I don't know anything about mint. But I am familiar with Qingshen and glaze lilies.
Ha! Already casting mint from your mind. How can a practitioner of self-cultivation be so fickle, chasing after every new plant that catches their eye?
Ugh, she is such a handful. My head hurts already imagining how much of a problem she's going to be over the next couple of years.
I'm not sure I get what you mean. Are you delirious from hunger? Would you like something to eat?
Oh, there's Paimon.
Shenhe! White Horse Zabai! So this is where everyone is!
Paimon almost letting the cat out of the bag.
Traveler, Paimon. It's been a long time. Happy Lanternlit.
Happy Lanternlit, Shenhe.
Is this customer a friend of yours?
I guess you could say that.
Don't mind her, Shenhe. She's just a little cranky because, she didn't sleep well last night and she's only just woken up. Look how red her eyes are.
I see. In that case, Miss Zabai, I have a tonic here infused with Shingshin. It's cool and soothing when applied to the eyes. Would you like to try a few drops?
Stop right there!
Uh-oh.
Who are you two noisy children?
We should have just said she has amnesia. It would have been so much easier.
Hey, have you forgotten about us already?
We're your guides.
Guides. Yes, I seem to recall something about some guides. Ah, yes, now I remember.
Yellow eyes were good.
Luck. I was just looking for someone to show me the way to Epilogue Wharf.
Oh, we never actually went there.
Huh. Is she starting to come around?
Why do you want to go to Epilogue Wharf?
Someone requested my help in purchasing some tea leaves. I was informed they have discounted prices during the festival and that I shall get a good deal there.
Who told you that?
Tea leaves? This sounds like Zhongli's doing. He sure knows how to get people running errands for him.
Has Zhongli started buying discounted tea?
Your friend Rex Zhongli initially requested the most expensive tea, but then a young lady in a hexagram hat mentioned he'd burned through the Wangsheng funeral parlor's yearly expenses at an exhibition a few days ago.
Well, I did say, Hu Tao probably isn't made of money. He spent a year's worth of expenses on that little jade artifact that we never actually used, by the way.
As such, he is only permitted to buy items that are discounted this month.
Oh, that's his boss, Hu Tao. It's about time she realized the problem and put a stop to his spending sprees.
Oh, I see. So that's why you're here. Unfortunately, Wanmin Restaurant doesn't sell tea leaves. If you're truly in need, I could gather some wild tea from the mountain slopes.
Please don't, Shenhe. We don't need your help right now.
You don't sell tea leaves?
Uh-oh.
But I remember your boss, Miss Lu, saying that she owns tea fields.
What?
You really should get some rest. The person you're talking about isn't the boss of Wanmin Restaurant. She's just like you. She came here to eat.
Is that so? Life really is full of surprises.
You are going to be such a problem. You are making my head hurt thinking about how much I'm going to have to deal with until this whole mind-melding thing is fixed.
What surprises? Your brain really is as gooey as a pack of slimes. I can't believe Zhongli entrusted you with going all the way to Yilong Wharf and buying tea.
Why don't we show you the way?
That would be excellent, my dutiful guides. Ah, yes, Miss Crane. I apologize profusely for my improper behavior just now.
It is funny
Please
calling her Miss
forgive me.
Crane. She thinks that she's Mountain Shaper, but she's also raised by the other Crane lady.
I completely understand. Master often says that the human body is like a mechanism in need of regular maintenance. When a person cannot rest at night, they are sure to become irritable and on edge.
Miss Crane, you appear reasoned and compassionate on the surface, yet I sense dark forces churning within your spiritual core. Those red ropes you wear are what bind them, am I correct?
Oh, you can sense that?
I didn't know that that's how that worked.
Indeed. I also sense that with your strength, you might try undoing one or two of those bonds when training.
Untie Shenhe's ropes? Wouldn't that be risky?
Though the use of red ropes to bind the soul is a wondrous technique, practitioners must eventually learn to break free from external aids and look within themselves for restraint.
Interesting.
Master has told me similar things, but I am not ready yet.
Your self-cultivation has progressed far enough.
Then I will seek further guidance from my master.
If you still have doubts, you can find me at the Baiju Guest House. I'll be taking up residence there for a while.
Of course. Of course you're taking up residence there. Of course you are.
For now, my dutiful guides, let us be off.
She's gonna give me an aneurysm if this keeps up. Alright, Yilong Wharf is... So he sent her to Yilong Wharf, and she goes to Wanmin Restaurant. You trusted her to go this far on her own with that mental condition? Zhongli, you should have sent her to Baizhu. I still think we should send her to Baizhu. Maybe Zhongshang would recognize her. Then again, the White Horse Adeptus is ancient. We have now hit the 4-hour and 10-minute mark, which means we're approaching that estimation of 4 hours and 20 minutes that I thought the story might be.
Aren't we going to Yilong Wharf? How do we end up on this mountain?
Good question, Paimon.
Is that small town over there not Yilong Wharf? I sense a familiar scent wafting through the air.
You're right! Except for the smell part. Paimon doesn't smell anything.
That is because this scent is the essence of jade, which can nourish the spirit.
What does jade smell like? I've held it in my hand before. I've never bothered to smell it up close. I assume it smells kind of like marble.
Oh, yeah! Shenyu Vale does have a lot of jade, but Paimon didn't think jade smelled like, anything.
Naturally, this has reminded me of something.
And what's that?
A few simple tricks for mastering one's power.
Uh-oh, what's she doing? She made an umbrella.
What is that thing?
Oh, the chariot.
I'm sure you've been to Yilong Wharf many times before, but I wonder if you've done so while cruising through the air.
Definitely not.
You've been such dutiful, dedicated guides, so allow me to offer this fresh experience as recompense. Please step in.
That thing is actually kind of huge now that I look at it again. We're gonna get another cutscene? Or is it gonna be like the little train from the Simolanka? Looks like it will be. Parade. Yeah, it's gonna be like Simolanka, riding the chariot. Somehow we're gonna cause a scene, I can already tell.
Amazing! Paimon feels just like an Adeptus flying through the sky. What is this thing?
A lunar chariot?
I created it from my memories of the chariot of the Lunar Palace. Many years have passed since I last laid eyes upon it, so there may be some discrepancies. Nonetheless, it is functionally much the same.
Yeah, we never got a payoff for that chariot thingy that
Paimon never imagined she'd get to ride in one.
Beto spent 90 million on.
Sabai, does that mean you used to work on the moon?
Work. That's an interesting way to phrase it, though I suppose you are correct. I was once an angel, a member of a race tasked with guiding humanity. Then, graced by serendipity, I became a moon envoy.
Okay, so are you or are you not an Adeptus?
What's a moon envoy? Some kind of super important angel?
As you would understand it, a moon envoy is a job title. Any angel, or non-angel, can become a moon envoy.
Does that mean you're not the only one?
Of course not. Though my memories are still hazy, I vaguely remember some of my colleagues. There was one who liked to take on the form of an ibis.
Wait, the Ibis King?
Could it be... Can all moon envoys turn into animals? Does that mean Rauma could take that job? She can turn into a deer, and moon chanters are some sort of Luna envoy anyway, right?
I guess they could.
Moon chanter? I have no idea what those are.
They're from your time period, though. Like, Hyperborea was like 6,000 years ago.
I think she saw a T-Thunder over there.
Very well. Let's take a look.
Uh-oh. Are we gonna take a nosedive? I stood up by accident. Is it going to be the father of Lou?
Welcome. Please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Right now we're offering a special discount for Lanternlit.
Look over there! Discounted tea!
Dear customers, are you looking to purchase some tea leaves? I can see from your bearing that you are no ordinary customers. My humble shop has some exquisite teas that should satisfy your more refined tastes.
We're not here for quality. We're looking for a discount.
A discount? Well, that's a coincidence. Our Sungla tea is on sale right now. A special festive offer.
Something about the name of that tea sounds familiar to Paimon.
Sung Lao. That's the one that the Baiju family grows, right?
Buy 3 boxes of Sungla tea during the festival to get 10% off. Buy 4, get 20%
Wait,
off. Buy
I
10.
remember this now. It's all coming back to me. Buy 10 boxes, get 50% off?
That's right. 10 boxes at half price. Have you been to our shop before by any chance?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
Oh, Paimon's definitely heard this spiel before.
3, 4, 10, 10, 20,
Uh-oh.
50.
Uh-oh.
Goodbye. What are you worrying about?
No. She's gonna order 100 boxes.
When purchasing 3, 4, or 10 boxes, the corresponding discounts are 10, 20, and 50%. The intervals between the two sets of numbers are 1 and 6, and 10 and 30.
Look! Her eyes turned blue! That's gotta be a first!
Alright, when we first met her, she was counting in, like, threes.
If the differences between intervals remain equal, the interval after 6 should be 6 plus the difference between 6 and 1, which is 11. Similarly, after 30, the next interval should be 50.
Man, I wish we interacted with this personality a little bit more, but she's a bit of a math nerd.
Therefore, extrapolating upward, the next two numbers in each set should be 21 and 100.
The Fibonacci sequence.
You're making Paimon's head spin! Those numbers, what do they mean?
The numbers, what do they mean, Mason?
They mean that if we buy 21 boxes of Sungla tea, we should get a 100% discount!
No, that's not how that works.
100% discount? You mean we'll get them for free?
We cut to the merchant for a second there. I thought he was going to say something.
Oh, there was a pattern to the discounts. Is that right?
The pattern we speak of is mathematics, little one. A pattern that is always right.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately, math doesn't apply in the real world uniformly.
That's amazing! You're a shopping genius, Sabai. Oh, wait. Something feels off here.
Yeah.
I had no idea our shop's discounts were tied to the laws of nature. I've learned so much from you, dear customer.
No need to thank me. Now, please give us our 21 boxes of free tea.
Oh, God.
Wait!
It's not how that works.
What's the matter?
Paimon just realized what it is that's not right.
It took you long enough.
Thank you.
We got the short end of the stick.
What do you mean we did?
Think about it. If we don't have to pay when buying 21 boxes, then if we buy even more, the vendor should be paying us money instead, right?
Huh?
That is how math works, actually. And this is why you can't apply math to discounts.
Hey, Zibai, work this one out. If we buy 100 boxes, we'd make loads of money, wouldn't we?
It stands to reason.
Wait a moment, dear customers. Don't you think you're haggling a little too hard?
Just say there's a 10-box limit. This is how you get out of this. Just say there's a limit how much one customer can buy.
You are the one dictating the discounts. We're simply extrapolating the numerical patterns within. As such, we are hardly haggling.
You have a point. However, aha, that's right. I'm so sorry. I just remembered. My supplier didn't come today, so we don't have any tea after all.
Well, what's that in front of you?
Such a shame. Terribly sorry about this. Awful, awful luck.
Where can we find your supplier?
Well...
I'm looking at the tea right now. I can see it.
Not to fret. We'll save you the effort and go straight to the source ourselves.
Well, you see, dear client, the supplier's discount isn't as generous as ours. You won't be able to get the same price from them.
Huh? Does that mean they won't pay us for taking their tea?
Oh, I doubt they will.
They might not even offer you a 100% discount.
How very unfortunate. Nevertheless, as the original supplier, they must offer some sort of discount. Besides, we're not looking to make money. We just want a good deal.
Well, that's
She's
great.
scaring him to death
My
with
suppliers
math.
are all tea farmers from Chaoying Village. You can go ask around the village, but please don't say I sent you.
Do not worry, we appreciate your generosity. Referring customers to your business partners, even choosing to remain anonymous, the demeanor of a true gentleman indeed. Your business will surely prosper.
Yeah, he makes a lot of sales. He sold to Nervalet, and he sold to Cloud Retainer.
I hope you're right.
Then let us head to Chaoying Village. Do you know the way, my guides?
Of course! Just follow us!
That man had the fear of math put into his soul.
What beings were those? Thank the heavens I managed to send them on their way. I should hurry home and pray to the White Horse Adeptus. May she bless me such that I never encounter such customers again.
The irony. The irony. Going all the way back over here. This is a funny little wild goose chase. Perhaps this is actually what we needed to get her mind melded. We needed to bring up math. Maybe that's why Zhongli sent her to buy tea. To get her to do math. So Sung Lao tea is cheap. Now, is this going to be the family?
Chaoying Village!
Now, if this story goes full circle, it'll lead to the family that owns the Baiju guest house.
The mountains and waters are pristine. They embody the beauty of heaven and earth.
It's a good-looking place, all right. But it's hard to enjoy the scenery when Paimon can't stop thinking about all that tea-buying Mora we're missing out on.
Should fate dictate, Mora will find its way to you sooner or later.
No, it will find its way to me. I've been grinding the ley line thingies.
Well, Morak certainly finds us often enough. He even sought us out in person this Lanternlit.
For now, let's look around and see if any tea farmers are selling their crop. We'll be able to see more clearly from up high. Let's take to the sky and enjoy the beautiful scenery while we're at it.
Back in the chariot. I like that she makes a little stone staircase so we can get on it. So we learned that she's technically an angel. That's kind of cool. Not an Adeptus.
Chaoying Village looks beautiful from up here.
Indeed, the houses here are quite different from those in Liyue Harbor. They follow the natural contours of the mountains, forming unique, elegant structures.
Do they?
Yeah, it's super beautiful.
They don't look like they're following the
White
contours
walls
of the
and
mountains to
dark
me.
tiles frame the emerald waves of the terraced fields, while the curved eaves and tall gateways juxtapose each other with grace.
It's almost too beautiful to be true.
The crowing of roosters and barking of dogs, the calls of farmers working the fields, a vibrant pastoral chorus overflowing with earthly vitality.
I like that this guy's fields go all the way up into the mountains.
It's incredibly beautiful, huh?
Have you studied the linguistic arts by some chance?
No.
Huh?
Your vocabulary for beauty seems
rather constrained.
Yeah, it does.
Paimon knows how to say pretty as well.
I see. Now then, let's
see.
take a look around and see if we can find any farmers selling tea.
They gotta remember to collect those little fish
There's
orbs.
someone in that tea field. And they look kind of familiar.
Yep, there they are.
Is that Lu Xiangxiang?
And who is that?
Oh, you'll remember her once you see her up close.
Is she gonna see us pull up in a giant flying chariot?
Hey there, Lu Xiangxiang. It really is you.
Huh? Paimon, Traveler, and the White Horse Adeptus. Fancy seeing you here.
Yep, this is gonna be awkward now.
The White Horse Adeptus has a name now. You can call her Zabai.
And you are... Wait. I remember now, you're...
Don't say anything about food poisoning or fish.
You're the young lady who wanted to rise above the rest, are you not?
Yes, that's me, but I'm in a bit of a state right now. At best, I can say I've fallen below them.
Fallen below them? What happened?
Like I said the last time we met, I'm being punished according to family rules. My father, mother, grandfather, grandmother, other grandfather, other grandmother.
Oh, that's a lot of family members.
That's not a lot of family members. That's like a normal nuclear family plus grandparents.
Yeah, and on the night of Lanternlit, they held a family meeting to discuss my situation.
So, they do care about you.
There's no doubt they care. But they think that since I caused all that trouble in Liyue Harbor, it shows I can't be trusted on my own. They decided to ground me.
Ground you?
We already were told this once.
Yeah, though they're not confining me to my room. Instead, I have to personally nurture a tea seedling until it grows big enough to be sold at market.
How long does that take? Like a year?
Aw, a tiny little tea baby. Do they want you to experience what it's like to be a parent?
It's supposed to cultivate my character and temperament. They say this will help me calm down and reflect on my issues.
Sabai's gonna make it grow, isn't she?
What happened in Liyue Harbor really wasn't your fault. Oh well, at least this punishment doesn't sound too harsh. So, how long will it take for the little tea baby to grow?
Wait, is it a tree? Trees take like 5 years to grow.
Actually, I don't know. I've never grown a tea tree before.
Oh god, it's a tree. You're gonna be here for 5 years to a decade.
It usually takes 2 or 3 years.
2 or 3 years?
Yes, the tea in this garden requires 2 or 3 years to mature.
That long? Zabai,
How do they sell it so cheap every year at Lanternlit then?
you know so much about growing tea.
She was like a kind of a sort of god of farming.
When the plants thrive and grow, that is the meaning of my name. I can tell at a glance when their season of ripening will come.
Do I really have to waste 2 or 3 years here? Why is this happening to me? I'd only just found my direction in life.
Did you figure out what you could do to make it on your own?
Yes, during the night of Lanternlit, I heard many people reciting poems from Long Gone in praise of the moon. In that moment, I suddenly felt a great sense of pride.
So do you want to go back down the archaeology route?
I mean, I helped excavate cultural artifacts from Long Gone, so I contributed to the revival of these poems too, right?
Kind of.
So I decided to stay with the archaeological team. I want to unearth even more history.
I see. And are you sure that's what you want to do? If you don't achieve anything significant in the years to come, will you still enjoy it?
Yes, because archaeology gives me that boom shakalaka feeling.
Boom, shakalaka laka, boom, shakalaka laka.
Wait, did Xiangling teach you that?
That's right. I
You
was
could go ahead and
asking
talk to
for
her. We never got
advice.
to hear that
She
conversation.
said that if something gives you that boom shakalaka feeling, then it has to be worth pursuing. I immediately thought about how, when I'm excavating in the ruins, I always feel like there's a ghost standing beside me. And not in a spooky way.
Okay. Go on.
It feels like my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother patting me on the shoulder and saying, "Keep going. You're about to rediscover some grand ancestral knowledge."
That certainly sounds like a boom shakalaka sort of feeling.
Right? It feels like I've made some kind of connection with my ancestors. Isn't that amazing?
Boy, she has no idea how correct she is.
Since you've made up your mind, you should give it your all.
And I'd love to, but I'm still grounded.
Run away, summon up a little boom shakalaka, and leave the tea garden behind. Flee this village.
Is this good advice or not? I'm not entirely sure.
That might be going a bit far. You don't want to lead others astray, Zabai.
Maybe you can try negotiating with your family.
Yeah! Tell them about your great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. She must be the most super-duper ancestor to have ever risen above the rest, right?
I'd be better off telling them about the White Horse Adeptus. After all, she's the supreme riser above the rest who saved my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother.
It all comes back to that story that we started this questline with.
Then it's settled. Tell your family that your decision has my blessing.
Thank you, Tsubai, but I don't think cosplay is going to work on them. They won't listen.
They don't need to listen. You need only follow the rules they've set out for you.
What do you mean?
As I'm sure you know, some ancient texts refer to the White Horse Adeptus as the Daughter of Time.
My family history contains such records. But what of it?
If the White Horse Adeptus were to manipulate time to make your tea seedling grow overnight, then
I called it.
Correct?
I called it.
Is that how it works?
If the White Horse Adeptus were to really get involved, my grandfather would let me leave right away. But who really believes that she'd show up and help?
It's not as if you have any other options. Why not try calling out for help? It won't cost you any more.
This is so fucking cringe and I love it.
Guess I might as well. I've got no better ideas anyway. White Horse Adeptus, if you can hear me, please save me from my predicament.
I love how we can still see that tiny little shrub of a tree.
Ugh. Nothing happened. As expected.
Perhaps the White Horse Adeptus has already heard your prayer. Why not come back here tomorrow and take a look? By then, the seedling you planted may well have grown into a thriving tea tree.
Thank you, Tsubai, for trying to comfort me. I do feel better now, kinda.
But can't you really do something like that?
100%, I bet she can.
Oh, it's getting late. Why don't you all stay at my house tonight? My family may be strict with me, but they're always welcoming to guests.
That sounds great! Let's get some sleep and then come back here tomorrow to see if our tea baby has grown.
Maybe this will actually get her dad to start believing in the White Horse Adeptus again as well. Alright. Spend the night in the Liu family residence. Enjoy a quiet night's sleep. In the morning, you return together to the tea garden. An incredible sight awaits you.
Oh, the tea tree!
Man, tea trees don't grow that tall, do they?
Whoa! Your tea baby is all grown up!
Indeed, it has grown into a mature tea tree that can stand tall in the face of wind and rain.
How is this possible?
Magic. I mean, white horses.
It must be the work of the White Horse Adeptus.
Power of time.
Prayer must have moved her.
Are you sure?
You got a better explanation?
Perhaps she heard your prayer and chose to answer the call.
She once saved my great-great-great-great-grandmother.
I've forgotten how many greats it was. I'm not going to fact check you on it.
Me.
That's incredible! Your family must be blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
She's also staying in your guest house, by the way, in Liyue Harbor, but that's a separate thing.
I guess so. I need to tell everyone the news right away.
They should unground you now, right?
They'd better. Since this is the will of the White Horse Adeptus, I don't see how they could object.
Go. And if you run into any more trouble, call out to the White Horse Adeptus just like yesterday.
Thank you so much.
Paimon really thought you were going to use Adeptal energy to make the tea baby grow, Zabai.
When an Adeptus exerts effort, consuming their energy, is that not using Adeptal energy?
I guess?
Alright. What are we doing out here in the middle of the night?
We're here to help Lu Xiangxiang fulfill her wish, of course.
Can you really make the tea baby grow?
I like that they call it tea baby. I've never heard anybody call a tea tree a tea baby.
It won't be easy, but there are ways.
Oh. They ripped out a fully grown one and just replaced it.
Hey! You just transplanted a tea tree from over there!
It's even lamer than I thought.
So, there's a mature tea tree here now, yes?
Oh, yeah, but...
Well, they gotta notice that there's one missing?
And am I not the White Horse Adeptus?
This plan is so full of holes.
Is this tea tree then not a manifestation of the White Horse Adeptus's will?
You're... not wrong. But again, there's something not quite right about this.
Come on, Paimon, figure it out, figure it out.
Maybe this will become another mystical Adepti tale recorded in their family history.
That would be marvelous.
Paimon thinks so too. Hey, Traveler. Zabai seems to be doing much better now, don't you think?
Maybe being outside is good for her.
Oh! Paimon bets that's why Zhongli chose to send her on this errand.
Why don't we continue to show her around Liyue?
That's a great idea! We've already shown her Liyue Harbor, Yulong Wharf, and Xiaoying Village. How about we head to Qingce Village next?
Alright, Qingce Village it is.
Qingce. That name sounds familiar.
The scenery there is really beautiful. Pretty, too. It's the perfect sightseeing spot. How about we show you around?
It's where one of your three selves was hanging out for like 6,000 years in seclusion.
I must say, I have been mightily impressed by the mountains and waters of Liyue. Please lead the way, my dutiful guides.
Alright, let's go! Paimon can't help feeling like we've forgotten something.
You forgot to buy tea.
Pay it no mind. I've already forgotten more than you will ever know.
Alright.
Amnesia sucks.
If we forgot something, it can't have been that important to begin with.
I love this meme. I've been hearing it everywhere in places of fiction. This is one of my favorite memes. If you forgot something, it can't have been that important to begin with. I think my favorite version of this was from 2.5 Men when they left the kid at school in the rain, which I identify with because I have been that kid left at school in the rain before.
Qingce Village, here we come!
Did she just like rip it from like right here? When I'm editing that, I might take a closer look at it. We're at 4 hours and 40 minutes.
We should plant cucumbers.
We should plant
Little Lee.
canolas.
Little Tian.
We should plant cucumbers. They're easy to sell.
We should plant canolas. The flowers are pretty.
Both are very poor arguments because I disagree with both of them.
What are you arguing about, little ones?
We're deciding what to plant in our field once Lanternlit is over.
Yeah. Dad gave us a small plot of land to grow our own crops. He said we can keep all the more we get from selling them. We should plant cucumbers, right? Dad plants cucumbers every year.
We should plant canolas. We can press the seeds for oil. It smells good and sells for a good price.
You know, I'm starting to lean on the canola plan, actually. It seems you have more than one strategy in mind. Diversify your portfolio.
Ah, an agricultural debate. This should be easy to sort out.
Granny, are you a farmer? Could you tell us what to do?
Oh my god, they called her Granny.
Granny?
How old does she look? Probably the white hair.
What did you just call me, you rapscallion?
Uh-oh.
Oh no, her eyes are gonna turn red again. It's just, my granny smells really nice.
Good cover, kid.
You smell nice too, so...
Sorry. How about we call you Auntie instead?
Auntie?
Uh-oh. Just call her Big Sis Sabai.
Oh, alright. Big Sis Sabai, can you help us decide whether we should grow cucumbers or canolas in our field?
It's now past midnight, which means it is now February 8th.
You little rascals. Using priceless land like this just for cucumbers and canolas? What a waste of heaven's gifts!
Huh? What should we plant instead?
With the coming of spring, when all things awaken, the fields should be sown with the 5 grains.
What are those?
The 5 grains?
The 5 grains are life's staples, the heart of the people's table.
Rice, wheat,
I noticed the
and
people
something
here
else?
mostly eat rice, so that is where you should begin. Based on the local climate and soil, seedlings planted in mid to late spring should produce mature grain within 2 or 3 months. When autumn comes, you can plant a second crop, with time still to harvest it before the first frost. The rice you harvest can be sold at market or kept in your stores. It's a far better choice than cucumbers or canolas.
I don't know, the canola sounds like a good plan. I like the seed oil plan.
Oh, but, Big Sister Sabai, I like canolas.
That's no issue. It is unsuitable for continuous cropping in any case. You can rotate it with rice to maximize your yields. After the second rice
We're
harvest,
teaching crop
around
rotation
wintertime will
to
be
children.
the perfect opportunity to sow their seeds. And when they mature in mid to late spring, you shall be just in time to sow the first rice crop of the year in turn. This way, your field will sustain balance, rice and canola in a harmonious cycle.
Wow, that means we'll have crops to harvest all year round.
It's almost like that's what you do on a farm.
Wait a minute!
Your parents should have explained this to
Canola
you.
take up the whole year. What about my cucumbers?
A firefly dares rival the brilliance of the moon? In what twisted universe should cucumbers vie for land with rice?
Because it's hard to grow rice.
Big Sis Sabai, you're going to hurt Lil Lee's feelings.
Auntie hates cucumbers. You called her Auntie again.
Stop crying this instant! I meant that cucumbers are simple enough to grow. There's no need to devote a whole field to them. Just find an empty corner of your yard, scatter some cucumber seeds in the earth, and before you know it, you'll have a thriving patch of vines.
That is kind of how what my grandma does in her backyard.
Cucumbers delight in sunlight
God,
and moisture.
now I'm comparing her
but
to my
they suffer
grandma.
in cold weather. If you wish to plant them this early in the year, you should
That
make
being
sure
said,
they're
now that I
protected
think
from
about it, my
frost.
grandma does look younger than Sabai does. Now that I think about it. She just turned 80.
Wow. Is it really that simple? Let's hurry home and get
Leave it to a
started
hairdresser
right
to know how to look good, though.
Are you really in that much of a rush? Well, thanks, Big Sis Sabai, who's fierce but really good at farming. We gotta go!
Thanks, Big Sis Sabai. See you around!
Paimon never imagined you'd know so much about farming.
Seriously, Paimon, how dumb are you?
What's so strange about that? The people of long gone called me the god of soil and grain. Are the fields not made of soil? Is rice not one of the 5 grains?
I'm not well versed enough in agriculture to know what all 5 of the grains are, but I did know that rice and wheat are 2 of them.
Huh. That's true.
Is like millet one of them?
If the god of soil and grain is a farming god, that means the White Horse Adeptus must be a farming adeptus, right?
You put it like that, Zabai suddenly seems very down to earth.
Of course the god of farming is down to earth.
Mind your tongue, impertinent child. How dare you diminish the lofty bearing of an adeptus?
Hey! You're the one who said the god of soil and grain is all about farming.
Enough! It's time for us to take to the skies once more. Join me now. Witness the majesty of mountain, water, and field, and broaden your horizons.
This personality switching is going to give me a headache. I actually already had a headache to begin with today. It's only around the time I got home that it wasn't. Uh-oh, I didn't sit down.
Wow! The terraces look so pretty from up here.
The mountains tower like pagodas, the
What would
hills
happen if I'd fallen
coiling at
off?
their feet like shells. Layers built upon layers, rising and falling in harmony. A truly unique and mesmerizing sight.
Did my health bar just go down?
Thinking about
Or
it,
did I imagine that?
you have a special connection to this place, you know.
A special connection?
Yeah! There's a local legend about a white horse leaping from a pure spring to follow Rex Lapis into battle. Don't you remember? You must have been living in seclusion around here.
That does sound somewhat familiar.
Oh, and if we keep going up this way, we'll reach a super duper spooky spot.
Maybe the fact that there were 3
To that place too.
versions
There's
of
an
them,
ancient
or 4
array
technically,
sealed away the
is the
remains
reason
of
why
a
there's so many
fallen
different legends about the White Horse Adeptus.
A god's remains?
Yeah! The people of Liyue turned that story into an opera called The Sanctification of Tao Do. Does that ring any bells?
Tao Do. Huh. The 7 and 8 gates array.
That's right, that's right! You do remember!
That was last year's Lanternlit.
Bune, the god of the underworld, who could pacify the forces of life and death.
Huh? So, Tao Do had another name?
Let's go take a look.
Okay. So I guess we're going to Wuwang Hill. Yep, we're going to Wuwang Hill.
Hello! We've arrived at Wuwang Hill. The atmosphere just turned spooky. I can't help but feel there's something strange about this friend you haven't seen in ages.
Is that Hu Tao's voice?
Huh? Paimon thought she heard someone's voice. Let's head down and check it out.
I can't help but feel there's something strange about this friend you haven't seen in ages.
Oh, yep. There they are.
Strange? Whatever do you mean?
Her strangeness defies description. This Miss Zabai is a full-blown enigma, don't you think?
I'm afraid I have no idea what you're
Just
talking
say she
about.
has mental health problems, because she literally does.
Aren't you worried about sending her all the way to Yilong Wharf on her own to buy tea? What if she gets lost?
Where there are people, there are paths.
Where there is dirt, there is the ground. What is your point?
Now I'm the one with no clue what you're saying.
She can ask for directions.
Does that mean you get where you're going? No.
And then what?
She will meet strangers in unfamiliar lands, build friendships, part ways. Hers will be a long journey indeed.
And here we are, about to walk back up with no tea.
The further the journey, the more footprints one leaves behind. The deeper those footprints, the harder it is for time to erase them.
Ah, so you want her to make new friends. I see. But from what you say, it sounds as though she's not from Liyue.
I believe she was not, but perhaps she will be.
You're sounding stranger by the second. Huh. Oh, over there. Oh, look who's here.
Hu Tao! Zhongli! What are you doing here?
Traveler, Paimon, fancy meeting in a place like this. Oh my, and Miss Zabai too.
We ran into each other by chance.
Sounds like fate to me.
We were taking Zabai to buy some tea from Yulong Wharf. Zhongli sent her there, though she didn't even know the way, and... Oh, drat! We forgot the tea!
It just realized.
Oh, Paimon knew we were forgetting something.
Sorry, I forgot to. Actually, I didn't forget.
Why didn't you say so earlier then?
Because Aether's a moron.
What's done is done. There's no need to dwell on it. Fresh tea grows with each passing year. Let fate deliver it as it wills.
Exactly. You can get tea wherever you go. You're hardly running low now, are you?
Paimon feels a lot better now that you've said that.
Still, I'm a little confused. If you were buying tea, how did you end up all the way out here?
Just say you were lost.
We're taking Spy on a sightseeing tour. We started at Liyue Harbor, stopped in at Yulong Wharf, went sightseeing around Xiaoying Village, made our way to Qingce Village, and now we're here.
That is quite the sightseeing tour when you think about it.
Wow, that is quite the itinerary.
Still haven't gone to the Jade Chamber yet.
Yeah, actually, Paimon thinks it's about time we headed back.
What are you two doing here, Hu Tao, Zhongli?
I'm here to pay my respects to my ancestors. My dear consultant kindly agreed to join me. It is Lanternlit, after all. Adepti and ancestors should be venerated alike.
Ancestors? Wait, could you be? Are you heir to the Wu-Wang kid? Or perhaps the lone butterfly of the Crimson Flame?
Whoa, have you got all your memories back?
Huh? Miss Zabai, you know about the Wangsheng funeral parlor and the 8 adepts?
I happened to hear a storyteller expound on the sanctification of Tao Do.
Lots of people know that story, sure, but very few can discern my family lineage from just a glance.
He knows the importance of Wulong Hill, probably.
Well, Zhongli, your friend here really is quite something. Unfortunately, there's no time to dally right now. We have a hill to climb. Perhaps once today is done, we can find time to chat over tea, recite poetry, and admire the moon?
That would be wonderful, Director Hu.
Oh, and before we go, you've been traipsing around all day. I suggest you stop off at the Wangshu Inn on your way back for a good night's rest.
Oh, Wangshu Inn, that's a
What
good
do you
set
do to
piece we haven't
exhaust
seen yet.
yourselves, hmm?
Thanks for the advice.
Don't mention it. All right.
We can go bug
we'll
Xiao
take our
again.
leave now. See you later.
Hu Tao's so thoughtful. Why don't we follow her advice and stay at the Wangshu Inn tonight? Zabai, you can see the whole of Dihua Marsh from up there. The view's amazing. Plus, you can sample Smiley Yin-Xiao's cooking.
Wangshu. An intriguing name. It couldn't hurt to check it out.
Awesome. Let's go.
The multiple personality thing is still jarring to me. I feel like I'm gonna get throat chopped randomly at some point. Oh, we're not even going there. We're just going to just outside of it. Is she gonna make us fly up there with the chariot? It's also very convenient that Lou happened to be facing the other way when we flew up to her in a chariot. We're about to hit the 5-hour mark. This is a long-ass quest.
Is that towering structure Wongshu Inn?
Sure is. We can take the lift up from over there.
Always walking the path long trodden. Does retracing others' footsteps not tire you? Come on, get in. We'll fly to the top.
I called it.
Are we really going to fly up to Wongshu Inn? Isn't that a bit showy? All the guests are going to see us.
Is that a bad thing? To be able to witness an Adeptus. This will surely add to the inn's appeal, not to mention the room prices. The owner will thank us.
I hate that you're probably right.
You really like showing off your powers.
This inn's architecture is incredible.
It is.
The surrounding countryside radiates a picturesque charm. No wonder the new proprietor of the Baiju guest house thinks he can't compete and has decided to change his own establishment's name.
The new proprietor? Ah, you mean Lu Shengsheng's dad. So you know about that too.
We told her about it.
Personally, Paimon thinks it should go with something like Rex's Rest. That's a contender's name if Paimon's ever heard one.
A fitting name indeed.
So you think the guest house should change its name too? Paimon kinda thought you'd say something like, such sacrosanct traditions must never change.
Time flows ever onward. Why should the rules of yesterday be carried forward into the world of tomorrow?
Wow, embrace the
people of
change.
Today should determine what is to be kept.
Huh. You're not as old-fashioned and stuffy as Paimon thought.
Did we ever think
The
that she was
years
old-fashioned and
ebb
stuffy?
Flow, seas recede to reveal fields. In the vastness of time, I am but a wild horse in a boundless sea of dust. Even Rex Lapis, having waded through the waters of the river of time, is not quite the same as before.
What was he like?
Li, what was he like before?
That is another story for another time.
Damn. We're never gonna get to hear what Zhongli was like 6,000 years ago.
We have arrived.
Where are we landing? There was more space to land on 2 different other platforms.
This is the first time Paimon's ever flown up to Wongshu Inn on a chariot. Everything's so different when you're up high.
Wongshu. Like moon lanterns and Shao lanterns. Might it all be a coincidence?
What's a coincidence?
Do you not know what Wongshu means?
No, never learned it. Does it mean the moon?
Not bad. You're clearly much sharper than your diminutive companion. Wongshu can refer to the moon, but its original meaning is actually
the goddess who rides the bright moon's chariot.
Really? Wongshu.
And you must be the conqueror of demons.
Xiao! Paimon was wondering if we'd disturbed you by flying down from the sky.
Not at all. I sensed an unusual presence long before you arrived, though I didn't expect it to be you in a flying chariot.
Ah, a witness at last. I was starting to think we should fly a bit lower. It would be awfully dull if no one ends up marveling at my lofty bearing.
She has a little bit too much pride.
No need. This is already showy enough.
She's pretty showy for a person who was content with staying in the mountains and never being seen for 6,000 years.
I'm not one to do good from the shadows, as Rex Lapis is wont to do.
Then you must be...
She's the White Horse Adeptus.
Nay, I'm only cosplaying as the White
He
Horse
said
Adeptus,
nay.
in truth.
Cosplaying? What's that?
It's this thing that old people in Leeway, specifically old men, are into.
Ugh, ignore her nonsense. She's a genuine article. The one and only, completely authentic White Horse Adeptus. It's just... Xiao, did Zhongli say anything about her being a teensy bit... not quite right?
Mental instability, perhaps?
Oh my god, someone finally fucking said it.
Did Zhongli tell you that?
Or can you just tell?
No, this is my own speculation.
Thank God, an intelligent person I can have a conversation with.
Well, you pretty much hit the nail on the head. It's like her brain's filled with a bunch of slimes right now. All gloopy and messy.
I think she can hear what we're saying.
There's a hot-tempered pyro slime, a math-obsessed hydro slime, and a mischievous little animo slime. But don't tell her Paimon said that, or she'll come and tell us all off.
You white-haired rascal!
Uh-oh.
Do you think I can't hear you?
Well, I said she could probably hear us.
Uh-oh! We're in for it now!
I mean, you're in for it now.
White Horse Adeptus, you must be weary from your journey. Why not take a rest?
Oh, yes! You must be hungry, right, Sabai? How about we get some food? Oh, the chef here is incredible!
Pacify her.
It's so hot!
She's crying.
So spicy!
Right, I forgot. She can't handle spicy food. I forgot that was a gag.
Are you okay? Do you want Paimon to get you some water?
Don't worry about me. I just need to pace myself.
So, regarding your friend and her condition, does even the Lord of Geo have no solution?
Time.
Zhongli said we should wait and she'll get better on her own. But who knows how long that's gonna take.
He says her three spirits have only just merged and have yet to settle.
Is that why her personalities change so easily?
Paimon thinks that has something to do with her three deadly selves. Zhongli told us that the deadly selves are impure, affecting living things that get too close.
The White Horse Adeptus's remnant spirit was attached to the deadly selves for a long time. It makes sense that her temperament and memories would have been influenced by them.
But Paimon still doesn't really understand what the three deadly selves actually are.
I just assumed they were three soul fragments with memories attached and personality.
Paimon, as you do not practice self-cultivation, I cannot help you fully understand. But you can think of them simply as emotions and desires. The act of severing the three deadly selves is a means of exercising wicked desires and cultivating one's true self. I believe other nations have similar practices. In Sumeru, it is known as shattering Atmagraha.
Oh, is this going to be like that weird process that Narsenkreutz also did in Fontaine?
Oh, so it's about emotions, desires, and attachments, that sort of thing.
So why is one of the emotions math?
It includes those. I wonder, does she still remember what happened in the past?
Somewhat.
Some of it, but right now, it's like she was suddenly awakened. Like she's still half dreaming. The half that's still dreaming might remember things, but the half that's awake doesn't quite get it.
Conqueror of demons, are you looking to learn about Rex Lapis's past from me?
You are an old friend of his, so please, call me by my name.
But Conqueror of Demons sounds so much more imposing.
It does sound more imposing and cool. I'd like to know about Zhongli's past, too.
In days of yore, he was the Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Huh? You said the same thing the day you came back. But what does it mean?
I'm afraid I can't remember.
Curse you, Zhongli, and your past, cloaked in mystery.
Hey, did you really forget? Or are you just pretending so you don't have to tell?
Why not ask Rex Lapis himself? Whether I've forgotten might be up for debate, but I am certain he remembers.
He must have his reasons for not raising the past, and you likely have similar concerns. I shouldn't have asked.
An answer that suits your style, General Elatis. Now that we're on the subject, though, I suddenly remembered something.
Which is?
In the distant past, there was a feast, which I attended. I faintly recall the Lord of Geo also being present that day.
Okay, where was this feast? Who was there?
Oh! And then? What happened?
Among the dishes served, there was one that could be found in every household throughout Langan at the start of spring. A dish called Flavor of Spring.
That's gonna be her signature dish, isn't it?
I suddenly remembered the recipe for this dish.
Is that it?
Yes! Since it's Lanternlit here in Liyue, why don't I make some for you to try?
That sounds good.
If it's not spicy, I'm game.
Wow! It might not have been the story Paimon was hoping for, but this looks delicious!
Is that a burrito? Or like a spring roll? It's a spring roll, isn't it?
The spring breeze stirs. Now is the perfect time to savor this dish. My dutiful guides have gone to great trouble to show me around Liyue. And even the Conqueror of Demons has graced us with his presence. I feel deeply honored. This Flavor of Spring is my way of expressing my gratitude.
There's no need for such grand words.
I have a gift for you, too.
What's this?
Oh, we're finally gonna use the stupid thingy we spent who knows how much more on. But if that little jade chariot thingy cost 90 million, this is probably worth some fraction of that.
Hey! It's that broken jade token from the Antiques Exhibition!
I can't believe we still have it.
Indeed. This was once an Adepto treasure of mine. I'm amazed it ended up in your hands. Alas, it serves little purpose now in its fractured state. Please, keep it as a memento.
Why the hell did we go through so much effort, including spending a year worth of Wangshu funeral parlor's expenses on it?
Oh, that's a shame. Can't we fix it?
This is the way of the world. Once jade is broken, it can never be made whole.
What about that cool thingy where we filled it with molten gold to fill the cracks?
Then, what about forging a new one?
That is a good point. That it has ended up in your hands must be a message from fate. I could try to craft it into a little trinket for you. One that might prove useful on your journey.
Ooh, something useful.
Ooh, what sort of trinket?
It's just a passing thought, one that will require the right opportunity. I'll think about it more when the time comes. Now that we've had our fill, we should get some rest. Tomorrow we return to Liyue Harbor, where I'll have need of your guidance once more.
This quest just keeps going and going. We've passed the 5-hour mark. Return to Liyue Harbor. It comes all full circle.
Chi-Chi, the lantern rite is almost over. Do you remember how to make a Shao lantern?
Warning, split bamboo.
Oh god, this again.
Traveler.
It really is full circle. Oh, we're going to see Yago's new outfit.
Get silk, make Paimon.
You've got it all mixed up again.
They're here again.
Yow! Looking good in that new outfit, huh? Hey, it's Paimon! Dr. Baiju gave this to me as a gift. How does it suit me?
Wait, it was a gift from Baiju? I guess it's because you're such a good friend to Chi-Chi. Suits you very well. You look adorable.
Thank you. Wow! What happened for Baiju to suddenly give you a brand new outfit, Yao Yao?
Dr. Baiju is thanking Yao Yao for teaching me to make shell lanterns.
I like the basket. I like how the basket looks.
Chi-Chi and I were just playing together. Dr. Baiju's too kind. Oh, yeah, take a look at this. Dr. Baiju gave me these clothes, but it was Chi-Chi who wove this little basket.
Oh, that makes me love this outfit even more.
Wow, that's beautiful. When did you become so good with your hands, Chi-Chi?
I learned to make shell lanterns, thanks to Yao Yao. I also made a wish.
What do I always say? The White Horse Adeptus answers prayers. Come, help this old man make an offering in thanks.
Huh? Mr. Liu? What did you pray for?
We didn't answer what Chi-Chi made a wish for.
For my idiot son to finally come to his senses and not change Baiju Guest House's name, which he has.
That has something to do with what has happened to his daughter, huh?
Huh? Mr. Liu? Huh? He's keeping the old name?
Listen to this. My granddaughter planted a tea seedling in our village just a few days ago.
Oh god, this story.
She made a prayer to the White Horse Adeptus to help it grow. Overnight, her seedling flourished into a mature tea tree.
Oh, that sure does sound like a miracle.
We were actually there.
Could the White Horse Adeptus really have helped it grow?
Of course she did. Oh, White Horse Adeptus, how blessed is our family over whom you keep watch.
Truly, this is an extraordinary miracle. You must record it in your family history without delay.
Of course. Huh? Is that you, Miss Zibai?
Indeed. I have a long-term booking at your guest house.
Yes, I recall. Mr. Zhongli said to charge your expenses to the Wangsheng funeral parlor, if I remember correctly.
Why does he have so much sway over the budget there?
That's Young Li. Always making trouble for poor Hu Tao.
Poor indeed.
I noticed when you were here last that you bear a striking resemblance to the pictures of the White Horse Adeptus in my family history. You both have golden eyes.
Perhaps fate has had a hand in our meeting.
Indeed.
And a glad meeting it is, Miss Zibai. Now, why don't I gift you some tea from my garden to celebrate this encounter? We grow Sunglaw tea there, and it has quite the reputation throughout Yilong Wharf. I hope you will accept it.
And it's all full circle, the Sung Lao tea.
Oh! Sunglaw, buy 10 boxes, get half off teas. Back on the menu.
Ooh, I think you just screwed over that merchant by saying that out loud, Paimon.
Buy 10 boxes, get half off? Don't be silly. This is a gift. It's free.
Woohoo! Nice!
100% off for 21 boxes.
Thank you so much, Boss Lou.
There's no need to thank me. You're a visitor from out of town, which makes you an honored guest. Make yourself at home. Lanternlit may have ended, but the streets are still bustling with activity.
Indeed, I'm gonna have to do a bunch of mini games and events over this week.
Make sure to take everything in, meet some new friends, and enjoy your time here. And that goes for you kids as well. Happy Lanternlit.
Happy Lanternlit.
Got it, Mr. Liu.
Happy Lanternlit.
Yeah! Happy Lanternlit, everyone!
Happy Lanternlit indeed.
White Horse's Leisure Journey. We're done. Finally, we're done. It's all over. Game over, man. Well, anyway, this has been a longer than anticipated stream. I thought it was going to be 4.5 hours tops. And here we are almost pushing 5.5 hours. So, until next time, we will probably be doing content in Honkai Star Rail. Because next week is the 4.0 launch. I might actually be out of town the day of the launch, so probably not going to get to it till the week after next. So you'll probably just see me doing some React content in the near future, if there's enough interest for that. Or maybe I'll do a stream of some grinding the ladder. I have some ladder grinding to do before the new set comes out in Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. Anywho, it's 12:30. I gotta get to sleep so that I can get up, shower, and do some stuff before I head over to watch the Super Bowl. And I don't know how much I'm going to edit this, but hopefully I can at least chop off 20 to 30 minutes off of this from loading screens and whatnot. Anyway, join the Discord if you want to stay informed on what I'm doing and when I'm doing it. If you'd like to request other content, that's the place to do it as well, or if you just want to chat and hang out. Until next time,
In adventuring,
bye-bye.
as in business, you always have to seize the
And
opportunity
happy
while
Lantern,
it's
right?
there.